Howdy, hello, hello, Varian. Welcome in. How goes it on this fine Monday afternoon? Got home from work, ready to eat an early dinner. My day has been well enough. I've pretty much done nothing except for going to the library and returning the books that I had to use for paper that I wrote. That being said, go ahead and get on into this. I'm gonna be doing something probably incredibly stupid. Lunatic difficulty. Let's go. Hardest difficulty in the game, which is actually incredibly difficult. I have not actually completed a Lunatic run successfully, so of course, no better way to do an Ironman than on this. The city of Malthrak, capital of Andaron. Congratulations on the run yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Heizekite. Welcome in. I'm doing something, as you can probably tell, rather different. I will actually... Hold on one moment here. Gonna open up my stream elements so that I can give a background here, that I can actually read it. Dashboard, there we go. Jaka, it is Jaka. So, for anyone who is not familiar with what this is Andaron Saga, which is a one moment here. It's a hack for Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones. Basically, it's a turn-based strategy game. Hold on one moment here. Don't remember. Couldn't stay much longer yesterday. Had to check when you ended because you had a special feeling about that run. That run, when... Oh my god. It ended so well, man. Oh, I'm taking chat from Restream there. Okay. I see. Oh. I don't know why that started happening. Okay, well... Audio's getting a little crunchy when I'm not tapped into it. Where is... Come on. Chat background opacity. Let's turn that up a bit. Okay. I probably should have thought about this in advance. Properties. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, you gotta give me one more second. Let's go. Let's do something like that. How's that going to do for a background? Not opaque quite enough. Oh my god. Averaging 10 to 15 minutes between bosses yesterday. That's not bad at all. Okay, how does that do? No, that's still okay. How is this for opacity? Still not quite enough, I don't think. If I was smart, what I would do is I would just shrink the size of the window and then have, like, some kind of proper background. I don't think it's actually changing anything now. Whatever, I'll just have to deal with it. Guess I'll just grab a chair and wait for the others. And... there we go. This is so scuffed. My apologies. Welcome to the Flaming Archer, sir. Would you like any food or drink? I'm not usually one for booze, but today's an important occasion. Do you have any specials, ma'am? Actually, I should ask. Do you guys care enough about, like... do you want me to voice act the story here? I'm gonna try darkening chat one more time. While, I can answer. Do you guys want me to voice act it? You may do as you like. That's not helpful. And you don't know. Okay. Very, not helpful. Ooh. Could make it easier for me to yap during dialogue. So it's not just silence aside from the game. I mean... restream, chat settings... I'm still gonna try to find a way to make this actually opaque enough to see. No, that's not where I want to go. Message background opacity. Let's try turning that up. Do it with passion. Immerse myself in every edit letter and ask if I'm not... okay. Whatever you say. This is a lot easier to read chat on dark backgrounds, and it's nice that, Dark Souls 1 tends to be... okay, agreed. You guys want me to do it? Okay. We have a popular drink on tap known as the Daybreaker. Sure, that sounds fine. And bring a few chairs. I've got several friends on the way to join me. Excellent. A fat cat. What? I'll get you a drink. Well, that was strange. Hey, Jaka, there you are. Ah, that's Baudemon's voice. Big Boss Boud over here. There's a lot of these, those, like, CGs, throughout the game. Jaka, old buddy, old pal, it's good to see you again. Looks like your scar has faded over the last 2 years. I met this old cleric lady. She mended the wound for free. Divines know I never have enough gold to pay my bills. You and me both, buddy. Especially with all the money you send to your mother and sister. Speaking of which, how is Femke? Is she all big and grown up now? She's a cute, annoying teenager. Rambunctious, even rebellious. Like you, but younger, and a girl. And how about you, Boud? Have you been up to no good, like usual? I've been keeping to myself, living on the down low. My father sometimes turns a blind eye, but usually not. I try and sneak off to do some gambling whenever possible. Some things never change. Indeed, Jaka, indeed. So, are you going to tell me why you brought me here? Surely our meeting isn't just to catch up on the old days. Oh, Jaka, whatever motive could I possibly have? Still playing the fool, eh, Bowd? Okay, it's annoying me. The background that I put up didn't actually help anything, and it's annoying me now that there's just, like, a thing floating. Ah, wait. Hold on. No, okay, I think having the background opacity is the chat background opacity is a good thing. Or the message background opacity. Okay, how's this going to go? Can I refresh this? Also, here at Battlemon and Mortimer are kind of akin to Hector and Oswald, barring the obvious difference. Maybe. Yeah, no, I can see why you think that. I can see why you think that. 10 gold says your father hasn't a clue you've come to the slums. He'll be furious when he finds out. Oh, for Devil Axe's sake, you'd better not tattle on me. Of course I won't, but it's not him I'm worried about, Bad. These slums are treacherous. Jaka, we survived the bloody rebellion. We're not gonna meet our end in some downtrodden slum gutter. I don't know why the big chat background isn't going away. Whatever, I'll deal with it later. I've brought your drink, sir. Say, thanks. Say, that fellow at the other table, is he sleeping? Old Man Kirk? He's dead. What? He is? Who knows? I'll check his pulse later. Want me to get a drink for your friend? Sure. He'd love one. Alright, I'm convinced. This place is cursed. Bartender's cute. She your type? Not particularly, no. I prefer redheads and women who at least flinch around corpses. Anyway, tell me about the job already. If you insist. Average NPC reaction, he's dead, hey? Truth be told, I don't know all the mission details yet. Father told me it was some boring diplomatic thing. He insists that I travel to the border with a royal escort. He'll brief me on the details in the throne room tomorrow. I assume Mortimer and Randall will be there too. Speaking of which, why not send one of your brothers instead? Diplomacy isn't your strong suit. That's what I said! Mortimer is way better at all that chatting and sucking up stuff. I don't know why my father insists I be the one to go. Maybe he still thinks there's hope for you? That you'll mature into a worthy heir? It is a father's right to dream. True that. Just be sure to pay me and I'll cover your back. Don't worry, I'll ensure you're well compensated, Jaka. We royals do have plenty of coin to throw around. Eek. What was that? Sounds like a commotion outside. Let's go check it out. It's so weird actually seeing the start of this game. Yeah, I don't think... Have you ever seen the start of this game before? Please stop, don't hurt my daddy. Quiet, brat. Your papa owes me money and his debt run past due days ago. Please, Master Rod, I promise I'll have the gold tomorrow. Do you think I'm stupid? You said the same thing last week. Henchman 105, break this bum's arm and take the girl. No, please, do what you want with me, but don't hurt my little girl. You'll get her back if you pay your debt. Otherwise, I'll sell her as a farmhand. The earliest you've seen is like chapter 5. Oh boy. Oh yeah, because that was on the random run where I got Horselanda. That's right. Daddy! Okay, Bowed. We should wait for backup. The others will arrive. There's no time to wait. We have to act now. I don't think that's a good idea. We are badly outnumbered, Bowed. Well, so much for keeping a low profile. Lovely day to piss into the wind. Hey, you hooligan, listen up. Leave this man alone and return his daughter. If you don't, I'll break your skull over my knee. Huh? Who the devil axe are you? Some drunkard trying to play the hero? Yeah, something like that. Hilarious. And who gave you the right to interfere? The thief borrowed from me but refused to pay me back. According to the law, I am the victim here. A likely story. Believe me or don't, either way you are a fool. Do you not see these armed gentlemen guarding me? All I say is dead men walking. A bunch of bullies and criminals. I didn't expect him to be like time to make a brain soup via knee smacking. You know, Baudemont can be violent. He can be violent. If you think you can stroll into my town and... Wait. Hold on. I recognize you. Yes, I see. No wonder you like to talk big, you haughty child. You're Andaron's second prince, Baudemont of House Steel. I've progressed the dialogue way too quickly. You got me. Dressed as a boar, gallivanting around in your galoshes. I am Rod Rambunctious, king of the slums and back alleys. Elite squad, grab this dastard. Gally the rest will pay generously for his errant son's ransom. Try if you like. Your funeral. Sorry, Jaka, I didn't want to drag you into this. But you know I can't sit back and let innocents suffer. Yes, chivalry is your most admirable quality, Baudemont. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Okay. Finally into the gameplay. So, pretty simple, turn-based tactical RPG. Sometimes the emulator, stalls out like that. As for our starting units, okay, well, first off, we've got all of these red guys around us. They're baddies. We got the green people here, who we need to protect. If we keep them both alive, we get, we do get, a reward. I love the implication that Thorgrim would pay a lot of money for Baudemont, given that what he said. Bowdies. It's... Oh, God. You're calling the team the Bowdies? Oh, boy. That's... I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Anyway. I said baddies, by the way, not Bowdies. Oh. But anyway. No, I did say baddies. Regardless. Our two starting units, I'll explain a little bit of how the stuff here works if you're not familiar with this type of game. Basically, every unit has these stats. These stats show, you know, what the units are capable of. Strength, for instance, will scale the amount of physical damage that you can do. Why this specific game? Childhood game or something? No, actually, this game only came out in the last couple of years. It's just one that I'm really a fan of. In fact, as far as things go for me, I've been playing strategy games, particularly turn-based, for a lot longer than I have like Souls games. I've only been playing Souls games for like the past 5 or so years, maybe 6. I don't exactly remember when I got DS1. But like the first video game that I ever played was Civilization 5. So I've really always been into this style. But yeah, I won't explain too much about what these stats all mean. I'll probably talk more about that as we get into it. Every unit also has certain growths. What these numbers are is the percent chance for the unit to level up that stat whenever it gets a level. Constitution impacts the size of the weight of a weapon you can use. Leadership stars, 1% hit and avoid to all units per star. Jaka also has 2, so all of our units are getting plus 5% hit and avoid. And every unit also has these these special skills. Baudamon's is charge plus 1 damage for every square he moves before making an attack. And Jaka's is loyalty. Within 2 spaces of Baudamon, he takes minus 3 damage and gets plus 15% hit. Alright, we're just gonna get right into this. I'm pretty practiced on this first map. I'm also gonna try to visit all of the houses around the map. I'll get various items for visiting them. 5% magic. Yeah, Baudamon does not really level magic at all. We're gonna open up with Jaka killing this guy. You can see that the emulator pausing again. But the steel axe has an up arrow, the spear has a down arrow. There's a mechanic called the weapon triangle. Basically, certain weapons are better against others. When you have advantage, you deal slightly more damage and also have a significantly higher chance to hit, while the enemy gets a significantly less chance to hit. Weird not saying Jaka as a Wyvern Rider, since the rando seems to love that so much. Honestly, probably the most I've gotten Jaka in the randomizer is Archer. Just heard my... Oh. Whoops. Dude, I'm gonna be real, I didn't even hear that. But I'm gonna throw that on Do Not Disturb. Having to respond to that. Alright, and we get our next 2 units. We've got Coulter and Thea. Coulter is a thief. He can steal items, he can pick locks, he can use daggers to attack from range. Oh, I'm just going right through this dialogue. I didn't even whoops. But whatever. These guys, Coulter is... Yeah, he's a thief. He has high skill and speed, which means that he's always going to be hitting first, pretty much. Or not always going to be hitting first. Always going to be hitting and will pretty much always be attacking twice. He's also got the dagger, which is a 2-range attack. It has 1 and 2 range. You can see he has lock touch, can open locks without keys or picks. Can't wait to see the 0 damage Coulter hits. Coulter doesn't usually get 0 damage because of this. Opportunist plus 4 damage if foe cannot counter. So for instance, attacking from here, he gets 15 damage times 2. From here, he gets 11 damage times 2. Thea is... So Coulter is actually a pretty strong unit. He's not got the greatest strength growth, but he will grow strength. He will do damage. And he's also incredibly dodgy because of the weapons that he has. And also just his class. Thea, by contrast, is kind of dog shit. Hey, this guy is streaming. Yo, what's up, Kurt? What are you doing in the YouTube chat? Last time I saw someone there was a very long time ago. But Thea, by contrast to her brother Coulter, is a dog shit unit. She has terrible strength growth, terrible defense and resistance, decent HP, really good skill and luck. Or skill and luck, skill and speed. She has decent luck as well. But these stats don't really matter that much if you don't do damage in the first place, which Thea isn't that great at. Her personal skill, though, is Adept, gain a consecutive attack speed % activation. So, right now she has an 11% chance whenever she attacks, to just attack again. We're gonna have her kill this guy real quick. Immediate crit, actually. Andaron unit tier list when /check. I mean, I could do that at some point if you especially want me to. Checking to see any vids worth watching, and per usual, that's a no. Well, then you get to see me suffer in Andaron Saga Lunatic on an Ironman. I'm going to... Oh, you don't actually kill there. With the Iron Lance, he does, though. He's probably getting... Oh, no. Lucky dodge. I was gonna say, he was probably getting hit there because of weapon triangle. And like 60%, this is 2RN. So... it's actually quite a bit more than 60%. And Battlemon will just keep pushing to the south of the map. This map, it's very good to play aggressive on. You don't want to sit around and let the enemies come to you. Yeah, but fuck YouTube, some mods only stream for Twitch. To be fair, like... I think the only regular viewer who isn't modded is High as a Kite. Because, like, I pretty much modded everyone else in advance. There's Thea getting hit. Another crit out of her. Okay. There's the Iron Sword. Iron Sword's gonna be nice, to have on her. I don't want to use the Moonblade too much. The Moonblade is actually really good for the early chapters because it gives her the Luna skill, which is a % chance to, negate enemy defense in combat. And she also, with the Moonblade, also deals effective damage to certain units like Armor Knights and other units with armor. I believe this is the turn that we get. Yes, this is Samuel and Lunatic.
By the divine, what tomfoolery's afoot here? Who the hell are you, Grandpa? Get lost. This don't concern you.
Oh? I believe that is me for me to decide, youngster. Those fellows over there happen to be my friends.
Your friends? Why, you little... I should have known. You got the stink of the nobleman on you. Come here, old man, I'll cut you like the rest.
Calling Samuel Grandpa is crazy. I mean, he literally is, though. You heard from the grapevine there's an Oblivion remake coming out, by the way? Yeah, I've heard about that as well. I don't have my hopes up that it's going to be particularly good. In fact, I don't think it's going to be very good at all. I'm probably not gonna get it. Oblivion is an amazing game, but I don't have high hopes for this remaster. Most of the stuff that, like, really everything Bethesda's done since 2011 has just been bad. But anyway.
Such disrespect for your elders. The youth these days are simply incorrigible.
You talk too much.
Theories are using it to gauge how people will react to Elder Scrolls 6.
They get me so strong.
Grampy, you killed that man.
Yes, Lunat. Him and the other dogs of his breed. You had best become used to this sort of thing, and soon. Blood shall dye the streets crimson before day's end.
Well, alright. I suppose violence is the only thing these brutes understand. Still, you didn't bat an eye even with all that blood spaying.
I have watched the light ebb from many a man's eyes. It is no different, dear. Now stick close to me, Lily. I will require your aid if an enemy lands a heavy blow.
Alright, Grampy. I won't go anywhere near these savages. I'll stay back and keep you safe.
I'm lucky to have such a doting grandchild.
See, so he literally is a grandfather. Alright, yeah, so this is Samuel. Samuel critting that thug gets killed in ambulance, but not for me vibes. This is Samuel. Samuel is an incredibly strong unit. Like, oh my god. This guy, up until, like, chapter 14 or so, chapter 13, chapter 14 range, is undeniably, like, the best unit in the game. He's so strong. His growths mean that he falls off, of course, but his base numbers, also the fact that he's a promoted class, with a cav, so he's got the movement, he's also got Canto, which allows him to, more mobility, basically. Plus this, Battle Veteran, plus 1 damage and 10 hit for every 10 levels. Unit has promoted units at 20 levels, so he's getting 2 stacks of this right now. Just makes him an incredibly strong unit. We're gonna go in here, giving him actually the Steel Sword. Bro, I don't know why the emulator, pauses so often. And here's Lynette. She's a Troubadour. She's our first healer. All she has is staves, but staves are good. Her stats don't really matter that much, because basically the idea is just to keep her out of combat in general. Although her having a high magic stat will help in the later game. She also has Demoiselle as her personal skill. Male allies within 2 tiles receive -2 damage. It's a pretty nice support skill. And she also has Canto. I'm going to send her to this house here to go and pick up a Steel Lance. Rather rambunctious, runs the streets or something, I don't know.
He goes around collecting debts while acting as a landlord. But we all know the truth. He's a thug through and through. I impaled many foes with this lance, my treasured weapon. Please do us a favor and run it through Rod's chest.
And gives us the Steel Lance. Next turn we should have Angela spawning down here, so I'm gonna go ahead and visit this village right now.
You the rapscallion simpleton. Yes, I am speaking to you. I am Sir Ferdinand III, Lord of Windland's mightiest of kings. Surely you have heard of my royal legacy, my most heroic feats. Bards sing songs regarding my martial prowess and my bedroom conquests. Yes, I am a man who has partaken of many a fine, buxom woman. I have visited foreign palaces and traveled across the 3 seas. And what of you? Are you familiar with Andaron's many noble houses?
Talking to the literal prince, the second prince.
I thought not. Just look at your blank, dazed expression. Foolish. No doubt you must hail from one of the poorest, most miserly houses. Just look at those torn-apart rags swaddling your bosom. How tragic. If I had to guess, you must be from House Steel, or perhaps Windance. Maybe you are a Lightbringer? Ah, but a Darkholmian might fit the bill too, judging by your dull gaze. I mustn't exclude the possibility you are from House Speargarden, or Rose. You might even hail from Flameguard. Do you enjoy playing with fire, fool? If so, you might even be from the House of Ashburn, a lineage of commoners.
So, basically, you have no idea.
Ignorant! You know nothing, you smart-mouthed little runt. Already you have wasted too much of this ancestor's time. Begone! Speak not of my name to anyone. It is Ferdinand, by the way. You do remember, don't you?
I wish I could forget. I just realized that I hadn't been, recording this entire time. So that's fun. It's fine. Saga has 19 HP. He should survive a hit from this guy. Yeah, that's 21 minus 7. So if he gets hit, he's still fine. That is such a vibe, honestly. You'd love to just blatantly disrespect people the way he does. Is everything okay out there? I hear a lot of fighting. I hope my wife isn't involved. She owns the local tavern. Yeah, we met when I had to pull her off of 5 dead guys. She kept smacking their skulls with a frying pan. What was most odd was her facial expression. She didn't smile or blink the whole time. That was when I knew I'd found my one true love. We have 3 kids now. Not one of them smiles. They're the cutest children a man could ever hope for. Lester's a little weird. We're gonna have Coulter take this kill. So something about this first chapter also, is that in this game, if a unit dies, they're gone. That's it. That is not the case for the first chapter. Get a high on weed type of boys. If you lose a unit in the first chapter here, except for Jaka and Baudamon, who are both game over conditions, if you lose a unit here, they'll come back for chapter 2, and going forward. That's unique to this chapter. And here we have Angelus. Oh dear, what on earth have I walked into? Bandits, brigands, and landlords, oh my.
Hey, Grange, look here. This one seems weak.
Yeah, you're right, Randy. This fella ain't got steel to protect himself. I bet he's looking to join up with his friends.
My friends? Oh, no. You've got it all wrong, good sirs. I'm minding my own business, going out for a morning walk. I haven't a clue who those chaps over there might be.
You lying to me? I don't like liars.
Lying? Me? Oh, heavens no. My mother always praised my honesty. She'd say, Angelus, the truth is a gift from the divine. Naturally, I'd never put my mother's integrity in check. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my business. Tally-ho to you, my good sirs.
Wait a minute. I didn't say you could leave, flappy lips. Grange, this guy's covered in pricey jewelry. Looks like a noble to me.
Yeah, sure do, Randy. So, ain't nobles supposed to be generous?
That's right. It's their duty to take care of the citizenry. What say we help him out and collect his goods for charity?
I do love the poor, but your intentions seem...
You talk a lot, but words don't buy women and booze. Drop your loot or we're taking it by force.
Wait, please don't hurt me. I'm just a defenseless bard. Stay back, you vile knaves.
Get him, Grange. Don't let the fat cat escape.
Alright, joining us now, Angelus. Oh my days. This guy is perhaps the best unit in the game. And then that's not like... That's not being... that's not an exaggeration at all. For his personal skill, he has Charisma, grants 10% hit and avoid to all allies within 3 tiles. Incredible support skill. His stats aren't very high. That's fine, because he's a bard. And the thing about him, as a bard, is that he doesn't actually fight. But he does do something interesting, which I'll show you after taking down this guy here. We'll talk first. Ah, Powdermon, thank you for coming to save me. Those evil bandits had me surrounded and they... Sorry, do I know you? Oh, you funny fellow. It is I, Angelus the Gallant. World-renowned singer, musician, and quite the handsome fellow. What does a bard mean? So... I mean, as far as what bard actually means, a bard is basically a songster, you know, a musician. As far as this game goes, the bard can give your units extra turns. Doesn't ring the bell? It doesn't? But we fought together in the rebellion. When you were injured, I sang songs to restore your morale. When you were downcast, I sang songs to restore your mind. Oh, right, I remember now. You do? Most excellent. Yeah, after the war, I blocked out many traumatic memories. Your singing must have been among them. I see. Then you... Wait, my singing traumatized you? Oh, look, a citizen shouting for help. Excuse me while I take my leave. Ah, I must have misunderstood. That's Baudamon. He's such a jester. I will have to sing many songs to rouse his spirits. And he gets 10 XP for the conversation. But yeah, doing this, playing for a unit here. You can see once the emulator stops pausing on me, Batamon now has another turn. So we'll go and beat this guy down too. I'm gonna have to heal up Batamon next turn, because Batamon's down to 7 HP. Madeline and Bartimaeus. Let's see here. Jaka doesn't have any healing items. What we can do is position Coulter here. Coulter doesn't have a... Okay. Well, we might as well do the conversation here. Gotcha. On guard. Whoa, calm down, Jaka. For divine's sake, it's me. Coulter. Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. I mistook you for one of those slum thugs. You blend right in. Wow, thanks a lot. You really know how to warm my heart. Hey, I said I was sorry. Look, if you're that broken up over it, I'll buy you a pint. Fine. You better. I had my fingers crossed. Doesn't count. Jaka level up there, actually. HP, strength, speed, and luck. That's a decent level. We're gonna have Thea visit the tavern here. You're still alive? I thought you would have died by now. What a shame. Your body would have made for an excellent sacrifice. Anyway, Rod's out there. He's a tough guy. If he corners you, go for the groin. It's his weak spot. Well, it's every man's weak spot. Who am I kidding? Anyway, if you get a boo-boo, use this. It'll clean you up. When you die, please ensure that I get your corpse. It's for research-related purposes. I promise. And that gives us an elixir. The elixir is a full health restore. I'm going to send away the Iron Axe. Check the ranges of these guys. We can move Samuel up to here. Keep him equipped with a steel sword. We've also got some guys spawning back here. They're not that scary, though. And we'll have Lynette heal up Samuel. This is not going to hit Coulter. And Coulter crit. Okay. We take those. One shot. That's actually really nice, because if he hadn't crit there, the guy would have been left alive. Samuel getting hit like that really does not matter at all. Yeah, Sam's a bit of a tank. Give me one moment here, because I do have to exchange my earbuds. Screen's gonna jump a little bit because there's a little bar that opens at the top, but for whatever reason, it doesn't actually show on recording here. Alright, there we go. There's my headphones connected. And here's our next unit joining. Hey everyone, look who's here. It's me, Sham. Good old Sham. Yep, just walked up with my own 2 feet. Haven't eaten in days. Sure enough, I show up and some big fight is going on. I swear, it's like the world is out to get me. Never fails. Well, if Batamon is in trouble, good old Sham will save the day. Just like I always do. Sham is our first mage. He is a unit who can either be really, really strong or really, really weak. And there's not really ever an in-between. It depends on his level ups. I really like him. He's a very strong unit. He has an incredible skill, Glacius. Adds his resistance to the damage dealt, skill percent activation, so basically whenever he attacks, he has a 12% chance to add 11 damage to his attack right now. Resistance also reduces damage that he takes from magic, so Sham is good on tanking mages, generally. I'll have him come up here. He has two tomes. He has Hoarfrost, -4 enemy speed, and is strong against dragons, and Wind, which is good against flyers. We're going to use the Wind because it's a lot less, it's a lot more replaceable than Hoarfrost. I don't know what... Dude, the one problem that I have with this emulator is just how much it likes to pause. these guys are gonna close in on the Lunatic. I wonder how... Yeah, we can give this kill to Thea. It's only actually ever happened to me once, but I have had a Thea level up incredibly well before. So I figure I'll give her a couple of starting levels, see how it goes, and look right there, that's actually a pretty good level. If she wants to, you know, show up for the latter parts of the game, she's gonna have to level these two stats a little bit, and this one a lot, but... You know, what she got isn't bad. You've heard some people do this for Ironmans. If you do a chapter/lose a reward, you reset or not. Yes, so that's what an Ironman is. An Ironman is if you fail a map, you reset from the start. We're gonna put Coulter on this forest tile, bait this archer into attacking him. What's this guy's range? Okay, we're gonna start backing away from here. I'll have Baudemont drink this concoction. So you were assuming that you wanted to double check? Yeah, that's like the most basic definition of what an Ironman is. A game over is a game over. I think I only have... Yeah, I only have this house and the one over here left. And look at that, Baudemont, in one turn, because of the Bard, has gone from almost dead to, like, max HP. I'm gonna stick... How long is... Okay, so I can actually put Jaka right here, get to talk with Samuel.
Jaka, I'm glad to see you here. Your complexion has improved since the last time we conversed.
My complexion? Sure, I got lots of sunshine these days.
I was referring to your scar.
Ah, I see. Yeah, it's faded, thanks to a certain cleric. Lady Harriet was practically a miracle worker.
I see. Well, I shall attempt to repay you for saving my life. I have not forgotten how you put yourself in danger for my sake.
Keep on your toes, Samuel. I'll probably save you again. And we're gonna come over here, heal up Jaka with Lunatic. Again, Jaka is one of the defeat conditions in this game. If we lose him, the game does end. Baudemont's going to be able to take care of the guys over here, no problem at all. You can see that, by the way, that Baudemont's not really getting a whole lot of experience. That's because he's a promoted unit class, who tend to get less experience than others. Really to what? Really to Jaka being a lost condition? Now, Jaka is also the person who has, he has, the convoy, which is basically the party inventory. Which is also really important. We're kind of getting surrounded here a bit. This is the turn... Yeah, Rod is now active.
How many friends does a damned prince have? They keep popping out of the wood like cockroaches. Never mind. Humph, I'll handle them myself. I'm Rod, the rambunctious king of these slums. None shall bully me.
Lot of units active. So Rod is an interesting case, because Rod is actually a recruitable unit. Yeah. Rod is a recruitable unit. We have to have both Coulter and Thea fight him on this map. And we have to have Rod survive if we want to recruit him. I'm gonna... Here. We'll put Samuel here, just outside of Rod's range. He should be able to deal with these guys. I think I'll put Jaka back up at the top after healing him up again. I'm gonna assume my Jaka and Bout are lost conditions. Yeah. Nobody uses that as a word. Nobody says harumph. Oh, my controller is deciding to go left for some reason. There we go. Oh, now we're deciding to go right? Okay. I'm not touching... Okay, hold on. I'm going to move it all the way to the left. I'm going to let go of my controller in 3, 2, 1. Oh, and it stopped. Okay. I was expecting us to get sent off to the right again. Maybe you've just never heard of it. No, the harumph is just like a sound. Some people will say it ironically, but like... People don't do that. Not really. Rod has turned Mouthrack slums into his personal playground. Those streets were decent once, decades ago. I still remember it. Children could go out and play. There weren't any animals roaming the streets looking for food. Now, with King Thorgrim running things, people fight for scraps. I hope he passes away soon, but I bet the next in line will be worse. That whole family is riddled with narcissistic monsters. It's hard to believe I once thought the Lightbringers were pure evil. Now I see that they were the best of two evils. And... hold on, what's your... You don't have range to get onto the tile above Thea, which is great, because it means that I can have Angelus dance for, or play for Thea. I say dance because usually these games have a dancer instead of a bard. And we'll have Thea go and kill this guy. We need to use the Moonblade to actually take him down, because Thea doesn't have strength, which means that the Iron Sword isn't really doing that much damage. And Battlemon can go over here. He's going to pick up the Goddess icon and the last house.
Oh, good morning, young precious. You look positively famished. Old Grandma Bella just finished baking a tray of cookies. Yes, I know they perfectly resemble stone statuettes, but look. These little crumbly bits are edible. I've been told they give you good luck if you eat them in one go. Well, what are you waiting for? Don't be shy now, little cutie. Eat them while they're warm.
You don't trust her. Well, she did give me a Goddess icon, which is a stat booster that gives +2 luck. So, she did in fact tell the truth. Of Coulter finished killing this archer from under the wall. How dare you not trust Grandma? Indeed, how dare. Yeah, Samuel is going to sweep through this. He's not going to get a whole lot of XP from each one of these kills, because again, he's a promoted unit killing unpromoteds. So Samuel's not going to get a whole lot from it. But he will, you know, make this whole thing not be an issue. And we do actually want him to reach level 10, at least, for a certain thing later in the game. Yeah, look at that, 0 damage. 0 damage he takes. Absolute beast. They're either, like, completely unable to hit him or can't do any damage. And Samuel is really good at doing stuff like this. He can't solo the game, and you shouldn't try to make him solo the game. This is a game that really requires that you use all of the units at your disposal. Am I going to try to recruit Rod, or am I just going to bop him? I'm going to recruit him. The more units I have available, the better. I'm expecting to lose a lot of units because I'm not especially good at this game. Thankfully, this is a very, very Ironman friendly game. You get a lot of, like, you have a lot of units and you get a lot of replacements throughout the game. So it's a little hard to run out of units because of that. It is possible, mind you. It is definitely possible to run out of units. And Rod is also, he's actually not a bad unit at all, because, the funny thing about, okay, so Baudemon has a unique hero class that gives him extra experience. Rod, whenever he promotes, gets Baudemon's hero class. We're gonna have to drink this concoction here. Yeah, I'll send Baudemon to go clear up the archer. At this point, the map is pretty much clear. There's not a whole lot of danger left anymore, but I still want to clear out the guys that I can. If I need to, of course, I can throw, like, Angelus or Lelinette or someone to go and body block an attack. Because again, this chapter, if you lose someone, you will get them back. And usually how it goes is I'll actually usually end up using, like, I'll end up sacking typically Lunatic to Rod at the end of this map. So that I can basically control how he acts. I'm gonna try something here. Well, actually, I should check. Yeah, okay. We're gonna put Sham there. I can kill from range. That's 16 damage that I'd be taking. What does this guy have? He has a steel axe. It's 21 attack, -7 defense. So that's another 15 damage. 21 minus 7? No, 14. 14 plus 16 is 30. So I could have Jaka stand here and actually kill them both. Oh, you do 16 damage? Okay, I guess I did my math wrong. Oh, no. No, the reason that he's doing 16 damage is because of weapon triangle. That's why.
Oh, if it isn't Coulter. Remember me, laddie? I'll bet you didn't expect to see Master Rod here.
It's been a while, Rod. How's Penny?
You would utter her name, what guts you have.
It wasn't an insult. Even I wouldn't dare. Penny deserves to be remembered. She'd cry if she saw what you became.
At least you know to show some respect. But even so, I won't let you off easily. Little Knife Coulter has lived for too long.
For the sum's sake, I should end your reign of tyranny. You're no better than those nobles you once decried. A sad decline for a once great man.
Try if you like, but you're no match for me.
Coulter doesn't give a fuck about Rod?
Yeah. You never were, and you never will be.
Oh, Coulter actually dodged that. Hell yeah. And Jaka just dodges that one too, okay. I mean, it's possible to dodge 54s, but you know, it's not a low enough percentage that I would expect it to be a miss. But I'm really lucky that it went that way, because if it didn't, then, you know, Jaka was dead, and that would have been already a reset. There's the Glacius proc. It doesn't really matter here, of course, because the guy was dead regardless. But you can see what it looks like. Miss against Sam. Alright, this guy just didn't move. Does Sham have a concoction? He does. 7 plus 15. This guy does 21 damage. 21 minus 5. So that would go down to 16. So Sham would survive a round of combat against this guy. It doesn't especially matter, of course, if he does end up going down. Alright, we'll have the fight Rod here.
Well, if it isn't Thea, Coulter's little sister.
If it isn't Rod, the big bad bully of the slums.
Your brother was a friend of mine back in the day. A shame he's banded with a princeling noble.
Your point being?
Don't you understand? Need I spell it out? The nobility are our enemies, Thea. That never changes. They press their boots against our necks and squeeze us dry. Do you think Second Prince Baudemon is any different? Do you think he will treat you, a slum rat, kindly? No matter. You've betrayed the slums. There's no saving someone like you, turncoat.
Says Rod, the dude exploiting everyone. Yes, I mean, that's kind of the point.
The only thing worse than a noble is their bootlicker.
You're such an ass, Rod. Oh, okay. Okay. How much damage did Coulter do here? That is a 6% crit chance, which I'd rather avoid, so I'm just gonna stick Lunatic into range. And we can have Lunatic, tank the Rod attack. I'll also have Baudemon talk to Coulter here. Coulter, is that you?
It's me.
I thought I smelled a fat payday, so I came running. You and Jaka are a pair of vultures. Am I just a walking money bag to you? Of course not, Baudemon. I value our friendship. It's true. I care deeply about you. We're such good buddies. Comrades. Of course, it doesn't hurt that you have deep pockets. And there it is. You're a riot, Coulter. By the way, I brought my sister along, Thea. Is she cute? Do you want to continue functioning as a man? Alright, so she's off limits. I'll just say a polite hello. Maybe after this battle's over. You learn quickly. Coulter's actually just like, yeah, I'll chop your dick off. Giving Baudemon here an extra turn doesn't do anything for me, really. That's mostly just for the point of, getting Angelus a little XP. I might as well give this kill to Jaka. He gets better XP than Samuel off of it. And that's a level up too. HP and speed, kind of a bad level, but it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, all we have left... Oh, there's somebody... What? Why is there... Huh? You've never seen the emulator pause as much as today? Oh, well, it does tend to do that, actually. I've just been drawing attention to it more. I don't know why I'm seeing an enemy zone of control over here, but I guess I'll stick Samuel in it in case if there's somehow an enemy over there.
Who do you think you are? You think you can stand up to Rod the Rambunctious?
Oh, Lunatic actually dodged that? That's crazy. That is insane. 68 and she dodges, and it's actually higher than a 68 because the way RNG works in this game is it uses 2 RN, which means that it rolls the random number twice and chooses the higher one, which basically for effect means that high percent chances to hit are higher and low percent chances to hit are lower.
These meddling pricks. What a commotion they've caused. At this rate, the enforcement squad will show up soon. If I tarry any longer, I might end up in Malthak's prison.
You're lucky I let you off easy, Rod. If it wasn't for our old friendship. Get lost. Beat it. I don't want to see you in these slums again.
You'll regret crossing me, little knife Coulter. The next time I see you, you'd better turn tail.
Well, not dodging for her life. Well, again, it's not that big of an issue because if she had died, then it would have, I would have just gotten her back next chapter. This first chapter, again, units that you lose will be given back to you.
Men, fall back. We've lost the battle, not the war.
He says to his 0 remaining units. Look, Rod's 0 thugs are running away. I would too if I had to fight me. Somehow we survived, Jaka. Thanks for backing me up. As if I had a choice in the matter.
Young Master! Young Master Baudemont, Jaka, now we finally have a chance to talk. This is my granddaughter, Lilynette. She is a trainee troubadour.
Hi, Baudemont. Hi, Jaka. Nice to meet the both of you. My sign is Pisces, and my favorite color is blue.
Hello, Lilynette.
Can I call you Lily for short?
Absolutely. That's what all my gal pals call me. I hope we can become the best of friends. It's a beautiful name.
Have you any idea what mission your father will give us?
Not yet, Samuel. I'm hoping it's nothing complicated. Something about diplomacy and tomate.
The dragon can have barked at Andaron's doorstep for years. I hope we don't end up in a war.
Yeah, the plague was already bad enough. And the rebellion. Oh, and who's that behind your horse, Samuel? Looks like Coulter?
Allow me to step aside.
Hey, Beb. Thanks for the heads up on that random street fight. I love walking into sudden acts of violence with no preparation. It was a lot of fun, and I'm not even being sarcastic. Unlike Coulter, I love kicking other people's teeth in. This is my sister, Thea. Hi, Thea. Coulter, don't you think it was a lame introduction? You've got to give us something so we can make conversation. I haven't seen her in a few years. Picked her up on the way here. Thea, got any fun hobbies?
Brother of the year. Let's see, I like to paint my nails pink. I also enjoy taking long walks on the beach, picking up seashells.
Well, that's nice. Sometimes I kick the crap out of creepy guys who hit on me. You know, casual Monday stuff. Vicious. Are you in a bad mood? I can't tell. Nope, I'm extremely happy right now. See my smile? Baudemont, best buddy, I need your help, man. He won't shut up. He keeps yapping and following me around. Huh? Who? Aha! There you are, Shom. I almost lost you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, I was regaling you with the... Baudemont, stop laughing. It's not funny, man. This bard keeps acting like he knows me, but I have no memory of him. Oh, Shom, how can you forget me? We always had such storied fireside discussions. Why, there was this time you told me about your broken toe when you were 5 years old. Baud, I swear I never told him that story. I've no idea how he knows my secrets. It sure is great to have the gang back together again. Let's head inside and get some drinks. First round's on me. Feel like we're not taking the weird bard guy seriously enough. Love how people being traumatized by Angelus is a trend. Yeah, he's a little weird. What's also funny is how they treat him like he's useless, considering he's one of the best units in the game. Oh, Jaka, he's just Angelus. How can you forget a guy like him? Do you remember him? Nope. Now, time for drinks. How delightful.
Wait, pardon me a moment, Sir Baudemont, thank you. You've saved me and my daughter's lives.
There's no thanks necessary. I probably changed his voice completely, but I don't care. It is my duty as the prince to protect my people. However, Rod had a bone to pick with you. You put your daughter in danger by failing to pay your debt. I hope that, as a father, you will reflect on your actions.
Yes, I understand.
After my wife passed, I fell into sorrow.
I drank and gambled and borrowed money to fuel my addictions. As a father and a man, I have erred.
People say the royals are evil, but I don't think that at all. If it weren't for you, my daddy... I'm so sorry. Mommy said I shouldn't cry.
Don't apologize. It's not good to bottle up your emotions.
Dear Prince, please, since you saved us, I have to repay you. Please take this candy necklace. It belonged to my mommy. She died to the plague, so it would mean a lot to me if you wore it in her memory.
I understand. Thank you, little girl. It looks delicious. There's a talisman. It's a resistance booster. It gives +2 resistance. And we get the secret objective success by visiting all of the houses. I'm not really worried about the secret objectives. The secret objectives are, if you get all of them, you get a secret developer battle at the end of the game. But there's a lot to, there's a lot, of territory to go through with that. Alright, Chapter 1X, First Light. So the guidance chapters, the X chapters, it's explaining right here. In these guidance chapters, you can move around and talk to the members of your party and sometimes other characters as well. These guidance exist purely for optional story purposes. You can skip them if you have no interest in them. When you are done, you can exit the map at the point highlighted by the arrow. P.S. Exiting and resuming during guidance may cause some slight visual glitches. A normal commoner. Is this guy drunk or is he dead? So is there anyone here you guys want me to talk to? Anyone you want to see the conversation for? We got Angelus, Jaka, Samuel, Lunatic, Boogie. I don't know why I can talk to this commoner here. The woman who wanted my body, Jenny. Oh, it's the guy who saved us. And all of my recruited peeps? That's a lot of conversations. Thanks for that. You killed fewer people than we originally expected. Still, I managed to perform a decent sacrifice. Sacrifice? Oh, don't mind Jenny. She dabbles in sorcery here and there. It's just a side thing. But I'll just go and join my drinks over here. What a strange fellow. Do you think he enjoys listening in on other people's conversations? Can't judge oddballs like him by our normal standards. Some people are just weird like that. Yeah, some people. All of my, you know what? I'll give you 5. 5 total, so including this, 4 more. I'll give you 4 more people. If you want me to talk to any of them in particular. We got Angelus, we got Jaka, we got Samuel, we got Lunatic, we got Boogie, we got a random commoner up here. We got Thea, Coulter, Ferdinand, and Sham. Samuel, Jaka, Sham, Coulter. Okay. So, Jaka, do you think anyone else will answer your call? Doubtful. I'm pretty sure anyone who would arrive has arrived. We did get one late response, though. Someone you know. Who? Dimitri? Alan? Nope. It was from Victoria. You remember her, right? Do I ever? Wow, what a blast from the past. Haven't heard from her in years. How's she doing? She's getting married. She is? Ah, damn. There goes my chance at her heart. Oh well. As long as she found happiness, I'm glad for her. You had a thing for her at 1.2, didn't you? I did, yes. She's the reason redheads became my type. Well, she's not the first, but she's one of them. Oh? Who was the first? Wait, don't tell me. Was it Caroline? Bowed, sometimes I wonder if you're a mind reader. I'm right? Damn, I saw you following her like a puppy. I always wondered if there was someone I was missing. Well, she was married after all. It wouldn't have worked between us. What's with you and chasing women who are spoken for? That's rich coming from you, Baudemont. Does Lady Catherine ring a bell? Or the wife of Sir Egan, Lady Mary? Those were accidents, one-off moments. It's not like I'm chasing married skirts regularly. Lady Phoebe, the Red Duke's mistress, Lady Charlotte, wife to Sir Lauren. Need I keep listing them off? All right, point taken. Maybe I picked up some bad habits from you. You do have the air of a scoundrel about you. Yeah, that might be it.
Excellent work out there, young master. Your skills haven't degraded one bit.
And the thing's positive. You'd like to think that everyone else at the table is listening on the conversation, like, what the fuck? Well, Lynette might be, but Samuel is used to the shit.
I was starting to think the princely life might have dulled your senses. Now I see that my fears were unfounded.
If Rod had waited 5 more minutes, I'd have been too drunk to fight. Sadly, I'm far from mastering the art of the drunken dagger.
Honestly, I must ask, what were you thinking, young master? Why would you charge into battle without waiting for my arrival? If the rest of us had delayed for 10 minutes, I'd be burying you. Bravery is a commendable trait, but bravado is a fool's gesture.
Sorry, Sam. There were innocent lives at stake. Couldn't sit back and do nothing. That's not who I am.
Oh? Are you saying that that had you not moved, that man would have died? Was Rod truly bloodthirsty enough to gut him in front of the townsfolk? Your silence speaks volumes, young Master Baudemont. You did not use the brain the Divines gave you. Rod would have waited for the cover of night to kill. You had no reason to risk your life recklessly. Diplomacy would have sufficed.
You don't know that, Sam. Rod would have captured the girl. What if I couldn't find her? If I hadn't taken action, a tragedy might have occurred. What then? Should I apologize to the corpse for my inaction?
Ah, I see now.
You do?
Yes. You still feel regret over that man's death in Holtmeyer. It wasn't your fault, young master. That man, nobody could have saved him from death. Not even you. The attack was too swift. I could scarcely follow it with my eyes.
He was cut down right before me, Samuel. I wasn't 10 feet away. You're telling me my hesitation didn't result in his demise?
Perhaps it did. Perhaps it didn't. We may never know. There's no reason to torture yourself over the past. You can't change what happened. You must learn to move on.
Is that how you deal with your failures and shortcomings? Consigning them to oblivion? Casting them to the back of your mind?
I live one day at a time. So long as I stay true to my virtues, I have no regrets.
You're right, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
To err is to be human. Learn from your mistakes. Do not martyr yourself over them. Only then can you find the will to forgive yourself.
Thank you, Sam.
I am always here if you need me.
I do like these conversations. They really do a lot to expand on these characters. Oh,
Thea.
What? Need something? And we're... Okay, there we go. No, I just wanted to say, you did well out there. Pardon?
During the fight outside. I knew you picked up a few tricks, but I didn't realize you were so good with the sword.
Ah, well, yes. I'm not a little girl anymore. You dipped out for damn near 3 years. I had to do some growing up while you were gone.
Sorry.
That must have been hard on you. You don't have to give me that look of pity. It's fine. I'm alive. I did some growing up, but a nice old geezer. He taught me a few tricks for wielding my sword.
I'm glad to hear that, sis. I worried about you a lot.
And why did it take you so long to return? Did you forget I existed? Do I not matter to you? Am I a burden on you?
Of course not. Don't even say things like that, sis. It's not you, it's me. I got in way over my head. I became indebted to the Thieves Guild in Holtmeyer. They held it over me until I worked for them.
Worked for them? That's not right. The Thieves Guild isn't work. They must have had you doing some shady business.
It's difficult to make a living. I barely saved up any gold. The guild knew I was still skilled, so they wronged me like a dish rag. I'm almost paid off my debt, but now I'm one of their rats. They have dirt on me. I have to keep my mouth shut or else.
Or else what?
It's better if you don't know.
Alright. Well, I'm glad you're back. Let's not bring up the past.
Sounds good to me.
Coulter is next, and then Sham for last. Hey, Coulter. I'm glad you came. Well, you wouldn't show. It's me we're talking about.
Brother. VBA, please stop doing that.
I know. That's the problem. Are you implying I'm unreliable? The thief is neither early nor late. He arrives exactly when he intends.
Coulter, shut the fuck up. You're not a wizard.
I don't think that's how the quote. Even Baudemont's calling him out on it.
Whatever. I'm here now, aren't I? What's our mission? Why'd you assemble a whole crew?
My father needs me to go on a diplomatic assignment. Real quiet, like. No hassle, no fuss, no muss.
I see. That follows. Politicians, thieves, the two go practically hand in hand.
Exactly.
Now you're getting the picture.
I won't have you pick any pockets, though. Instead, I needed to meet the Mouthrack rats. Gather intel for me on the down low. What, because I'm a thief you think I know people? You think I'm some scumbag who hangs with the rats?
Kidding.
Sure. Anyway, regarding Thea, do you think she'll be any use to our army? I'm not sure about her general skill level. Of course she will. Trained her myself. She can't pick locks for crap. But if you want some goons diced, she's top tier. You've seen her in action then. Didn't you only return recently? Sure, but that doesn't matter. I watched her handiwork today. She knows what she's doing. Total pro, just like me. I'll take your word for it. Make me proud, Coulter. I'll pay you handsomely. You'd better. I need the dough.
Grampy, what's this hog water?
Oh,
It tastes awful.
That is dark ale, Lynette. The flavor is far from ideal, but it's dirt cheap to brew. Commoners guzzle it to drown their sorrows.
It's dreadful, Grampy. Absolutely terrible. Commoners are barbarians to swig such foul swill. Tastes like that of a child's intestines. How do you know what a child's intestines taste like?
Okay. Twice I've done this now. I swear it's been a while. I mean, I have played this game before, but it's been a while since I've read through any of these conversations. And just how exactly would you recognize such a thing?
It's stinky and nasty, like bat piss soaked in feces.
Your descriptions are quite vivid, dear Lynette. If you hate it so much, why do you keep drinking?
I can't stop, Grampy. Make the icky taste go away.
You took another gulp? Why would you do that?
Grampy, I don't feel so good.
There she goes. Goodness. I never expected such a dainty lady to expel so much bile. Truly impressive. Her constitution will grow formidable, given time. Samuel doesn't even give two fucks that his granddaughter is just barfing up on the ground. There you are, Sean. Been looking for you. Good job. You found me. Want a cookie? Hilarious, as always, but what a shocker, you're sitting off in the corner again. I tend to do that. Mm-hmm. I see you haven't touched your drink. Something on your mind? Do you even have to ask? I suppose not. You still think about him, huh? About Jacob? Come on, Bowd, please. Must you always poke your nose in other people's business? Sorry, I'm sure you don't like to hear his name. No, it's fine, Bowd. You're not at fault. I'm always here. You can tell me anything. I'm good at keeping my lips sealed. Nobody will know, not even your father. You're the only person who does. That's enough from me. I feel bad that you have to share my burden. I don't have to, Sean. I do so willingly. Always have, always will. Yeah, you know what it's like to lose someone important. And that feeling never goes away. It just sits there, right in the pit of your stomach. You've learned so much about the lore already. Yeah, these conversations are especially really good at doing that. It does. Hey, let's say we swig a few down, eh? For Jacob. Sure, Bowd. For Jacob. Alright, that was crazy how the early game actually helps with getting lore. Angelus, my man, play us a song. Oh, a song you say? I have just the one. There once was a brigand named Ragnar the Red. He had a devil axe which he took to his bed. One day he woke up, found his wife laying dead, so he took that axe and struck it on his head. That was awful. Play something jolly. Oh, tough crowd, eh? But no worries, I've plenty more where that came from. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn. No, Angelus, a jolly song. Jolly, light-hearted. I must have mixed up jolly with existentially depressing. Oh, silly me, that happens all the time. Bloody Mary, hey, hey, hey. If one more person whines about my singing, I'll beat them today, day. You know, on second thought, I think I like the first song. That's what I thought. There's something wrong with that bard. All right, we are done with the conversations. Gonna finally get on to chapter 2. Well, this has been fun and heartbreaking. Just another night out on the town. Seems everyone has their own personal problems. Still, it's great to see the old gang together. Guess I'll hit the hay for tonight. We'll leave tomorrow. Finally, chapter 2, over an hour into the stream. Early the next day at the Royal Lightbringer Palace. Ah, hello, Baudemont. Hey, Mortimer. How you doing, little bro? I am busy, but energetic. I pray you rested well? Can't complain. Exerted myself a little more than usual. From what my aides tell me, you spent some time in the slums. I hope you didn't thrash some poor fellow beyond recognition. Morty, are you keeping tabs on me? Only because I care, Big Brother Boud. If I don't look out for you, who will? Couldn't we swap roles? I'm the older one here. I am only doing as Mother would wish. Also, Baudemont, can you do me a favor today? Only because it's you asking. Wonderful. Please do not fight with Randall. His Majesty is much too weak for your quarreling. I promise nothing, Morty. He and I are like... Quiet, here he comes. Good morning, brother. Randall. I hope you enjoyed your trip to Holtmeyer. I went on official business. I was not out cavorting with whores. As for the two of you, I haven't come to waste my breath. I'm here to handle father's matters. Divines forbid you might have to socialize with your siblings. What's your tone, Baudemont, you insolent halfwit? Need I remind you of which of us will soon become king? He even looks like a jerk? Yes. Yes, he does. Show some respect or I'll tear out your tongue. With how often you bring it up, I'd never forget the line of ascension. You'd probably die if you didn't mention it 10 times a day. I do as I must. I do as I must. Well, you are but a hollow man, a shell devoid of value. Mother would spit in your face if she saw you now. Don't you dare bring our mother into this. Both of you, knock it off. Give the king at least one final pleasant memory of his sons. Dastardly Randall. Must you bring up Mother like that, Randall? I've no more feelings for that long-dead corpse. You should discard her from your mind as well. Baudemont. What? I wanted one thing. Don't blame me, he started it. You're such a child sometimes.
Mortimer, Randall, Baudemont. It gladdens my heart to see all three of my sons together again.
We are pleased to join hands for your sake, your majesty.
Excuse me. My sickness worsens by the day. Simply standing here fatigues me terribly.
Father, surely if we search the neighboring kingdoms for doctors. He's heartless, yeah, Randall is a dick.
There's no point. I've scoured the entire continent, Baudemont. If I must die, then I shall do so on my feet with dignity. Speak not of my health. We've more pressing matters at hand. Mortimer, tell your brothers about the border situation.
Yes, sire. The dragons of Temate have begun building fortifications in the Emperor Mountains. According to our spies, they've constructed a dozen already in the past month.
What? Filthy snakes, how dare they violate the border accords? Is it an act of aggression?
Those mountains all lay within the neutral zone. What are they thinking? Temate signed the original pact with House Lightbringer. Now that we have laid waste to the Lightbringers, perhaps the dragons no longer see those pacts as valid?
Andaron cannot suffer a war in its present state. You must solve this problem without swinging a sword. Manakit King Bathu will send his son Tendaris to a meeting. As such, I must respond in kind. One of you will go in my place. And me, father. As the future king, I must act as Andaron's voice. My apologies, Randall, but I refuse. You must stay at my side until I pass. Should I perish in your absence, a disaster might befall Andaron.
Very well then Mortimer.
Sadly, I have too much on my plate to leave at this crucial time. My negotiations with the Centaurs have proven frustrating.
That leaves only Bardamon. No, I won't allow this. Bardamon is incapable of bearing such a load. That flippant fellow will surely... Enough, Randall. My decision is non-negotiable. Bardamon will go in my stead. He will leave tomorrow along with a royal escort.
There's no need for that, Father. I've made my arrangements already.
Bah! Mere commoners and thugs. We know the company you keep.
Hold your tongue, Randall. Our rebellion succeeded due to my people's efforts. I trust them with my life, as should you.
Randall, as the future king, you should know your own limits. This is Bardamon's mission. So long as his troops perform well, he may bring whomever he wishes. However, I shall dispatch one of my knights to watch over him and his men.
Fine by me, so long as you don't send Fred. Oh no, Father. You wouldn't.
King Thorgrim, worry not. I shall keep Bardamon's depravity in check. No cavorting, gambling, or booze with me on watch.
Oh, Divines, it's a nightmare.
No complaints, Bardamon. Fred is there to keep you focused on the mission. I won't feel assured without his presence on your escort. Now farewell, my son. Take care, and keep on your guard.
Yes, Father. Early next morning.
There you are at last. I hope you were able to sleep before your journey.
Hey, cousin. Good morning, Morty. And you too, Isabel. Will you be joining us on this mission? I wish. I have my hands full managing the city guard. I just came to see you off. A shame. Another time, then.
I'm envious. The Dragon Kingdom is quite beautiful. I've been there once.
Anyway, it looks like I'm late for work. I'll be praying for your safe return. Be seeing you, cousin. Keep the streets safe.
Are you all prepared for your journey, big brother?
Ready as I'll ever be. My men will meet me outside the capital.
Your journey will take you across Andaron to the Emperor Mountains. Fair weather provided, you needn't more than 2 weeks at the most. Here, let me show you my map. I advise that you take Dawn's Road out of the city and travel along the north coast. Then you will travel through Angvik's forest. Be careful, though, it's Centaur territory. If you don't provoke them, they should leave you alone, but they are highly unpredictable. Then you should reach the Emperor Mountains. It's quite remote, few people live up there. There is a small village there called Silver Mist. You may be able to rest there. Then you will just have to find Prince Tendaris somewhere in the mountains. The Dragon King wasn't specific, but he'll send his wyverns to scout for you.
You really thought of everything, didn't you?
Planning is what I do, big brother. Which reminds me of something. Here are some war funds from the treasury. Please don't waste them.
Excellent drinking money.
Bowed.
10,000 Gs.
Also, I brought something else. Look closely. Recognize it? Ah, could this be the legendary Holy Blade, Dawncaller? How did you obtain this? Only the King of Andaron is supposed to wield this sword. I procured it from the treasury. Worry not, Bardamon. The king is too ill to notice its absence. I would feel safer if you bore it during your travels.
I don't know, Mortimer. This blade, it has a history. I'll make more enemies than friends if I wave it around.
Indeed. It is the last relic of the fallen House Lightbringer. Even so, wielding Dawncaller will make you a fearsome foe. Isn't ensuring your safety more important than making friends?
Let me think about it. The king might ignore it, but Randall sure won't. Randall, he would probably not even, go looking for it, to be honest. Wielding Dawncaller will bring Bardamon great power. It also will cause some people to treat him differently. He should only take it if she is willing to bear its burden. Will he accept Dawncaller? I will leave this up to you guys in chat. do we accept Dawn Caller? Or do we reject it? Dawn Caller variance is Dawn Caller. You say do it. High as a Kite says, I don't know. Kurt, what about you? I see you're still in chat on my list. What's your vote? We've got one abstention and one Dawn Caller. Well, hold on. It shows that Kurt is still in chat on my list. But I'm also seeing here, only 2 people in chat listed. So I don't know if he's actually here or not. He's on the list, but not the number? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Oh, now it's jumped to 4. Is he actually here? I have no idea. I'll do a countdown to, see if, he does vote. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and only 1 vote, so we're taking Dawn Caller as per variance vote. Very well. My voyage may be perilous and dangerous. Dangerous and perilous. I don't know why I switched those around. Only a fool would give up his ability to protect himself. Thank you, Morty. I'll give this back once I return. And there is Dawn Caller. Dawn Caller is a really good weapon. Good luck on your journey, Baudemon. Please stay safe. You as well, Morty. I'll miss you. Would you say the same about Randall? I'll miss fantasizing about throwing him off a cliff. By the time you return, Randall might have already assumed the throne. Let's not sully our farewell. See you around, little bro. A few days later, near Andaron's north coast. I can't believe Father sent Fred to play nanny. Can't he trust his own son for once? And I can't believe you put me in charge of managing the convoy. What am I to you, a pack mule? You're better at me than handling things. I would just make a mess out of it. That warms my heart, Bowd. Really does. Maybe I should ask Fred to take over. Speaking of the devil...
Gentlemen?
Fred?
Wipe that happy look off your face, Second Prince Baudemon. I know you're ecstatic to see me. This isn't the time.
Does Fred have nothing better to do than watch over Baudemon? I mean, he's literally been ordered by the king to watch over Baudemon, so... there's that.
We've a mission to fulfill, one issued by the king. Our cause is a noble endeavor.
Of course. We're not that far to go before reaching Castle Speargarden, I suppose. We'd better get a move on.
Yes, my home, a house of gallant knights. My family will be ecstatic about our arrival.
Yeah, I know, but he was pulled away from whatever he was doing prior. I mean, the other thing that you have to realize about Fred is that he's not from the leading branch of the House Speargarden. He's from a junior branch of it. He's the cousin of the head of the house. Yes, Fred, I'm sure they will. Do you two see that? I do. Why is there smoke coming from those villages?
We've a mission to fulfill. There's no time for dilly-dallying. Don't you think you can come up with any random excuse to shock your duties? Not with me around.
Of course. Thank you for reminding me, Fred. We certainly shouldn't waste any time here.
Well said, Jaka. At least you've a good head on your shoulders. Unlike that Baudemon.
Indeed. Oh, that does remind me, Fred. Could you ride ahead of us? We'll arrive in Speargarden's territory before nightfall. You are our fastest and most reliable rider, after all.
Technically, I'm not supposed to let you two out of my sight. But my mother and father will need some time to prepare our rooms. Very well, I shall return post-haste.
Thank you, Fred. That's why you're my favorite knight. Not bad, huh? You madman. How did you convince Fred to leave? I watched you do it, yet I'm still baffled. Easy. I appealed to his pride. He's an egotistical idiot. Now forget Fred. We need to check on that village. Where there's smoke, there's surely a fire. Just as I expected. Bandits. Not your common ruffians. Look. There's boats. Vikings from Hornheim. Look, it's their longships. Why are the Vikings attacking Andaron? They haven't raided our country in ages. There's no time for questions, Boud. We have to defend the civilians. Let's group up and move out. Aye. Listen up, soldiers. Pull the villagers out of the line of fire. Use your own bodies as shields. Hurry to save their families. And here we are at the first battle prep. We're gonna trade the steel... Excuse me. The steel lance over to Samuel. I'm gonna check the convoy. Do I have any... No, we have the goddess icon and that. We also have an iron axe. I don't have any axe users other than Samuel yet, so I will go ahead and give that to him. I'm also gonna buy... Do we have any concoctions here? We do. So it's gonna be a concoction for Jaka. I'll buy one for Coulter. Oops. You're pretty sure you've seen this map now that I haven't seen it? Perhaps you have. So that's a concoction on everyone except for Lunatic. Lunatic doesn't really need a concoction. Whoops. I'm also going to go to the armory. We'll buy a javelin and a hand axe. I'll also buy an iron bow. Okay, so Samuel should probably be in the back because he's got the best movement. Same for Angelus, not because of his movement, but because he can dance. Saving these green units here, talking to them will give over some XP. I also want to get to this village. Eventually it will get attacked by the guys up here. I want to prevent that from happening. Probably what we're going to do is Baudemon's going to go up this way. Jaka will go this way because there is a reason to go over there. And then I'm going to send Samuel, Coulter, and Thea this way. Get this village. And then start pushing up from this side. A boss will spawn here after a bit of time. Let's make a save state and get into it. A few things to know about Andaron Saga. Supports build automatically when units are deployed together on the same map. Open unit screen and go to the rightmost tab if you want to see available supports. Also, when a unit falls in battle, their items will be sent directly to your convoy. Furthermore, if one of your own units can talk to or recruit someone else, a speech bubble will appear on them when selected. Just to demonstrate that, you can see the speech bubbles going on these guys. Samuel is going to have to be the one to really take down this guy here. He doesn't kill with the silver lance, so I should probably lead with the steel sword. I'll have him talk to the kid here.
The bad men, they burned our house. They killed my mommy.
And have him make this attack. We're probably not going to get hit back. If we do, it's not really a problem because this is Samuel. And I do want to get all of the talks with the people around here, again, because they're worth quite a bit of XP.
Thank you for saving me. Please help the others.
Level up. HP and skill. That's a pretty average Thea level, to be honest. We won't kill without using the Moonblade, and I'm probably not going to use Thea late. So I might as well just do that now. Not really a whole lot of point to save that. It's in the hand axe of the convoy. We have to use the short spear to get that kill. We're literally typing... oh, yeah. Yeah, that is pretty much average Thea level. We'll have Sham get the skill, I guess. I'm so scared. Voice crack right there made that a ridiculous sound. That's unfortunate, Sham. That's really unfortunate. And of course he doesn't proc it, so... proc Glacius, I mean. Rip Sham? No, he shouldn't be, like, he should be fine here. I was expecting that to hit him. We have Dawn Caller now, which is a 1-2 range weapon. Oh, you said rip for the level up, fair enough. Help! Oh, you're not a Viking? Thank you for saving me. I will get out of here. I don't know why I did a goofy accent. Strength skill... It's not bad. Not leveling HP is a little unfortunate, but whatever. We can short spear from here. Ooh, that's only 64% hit, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. We do still have Angelus. I think I'll give the big guy over to Coulter. There we go. And that'll be a level for him. Pretty average Coulter level. I guess I'll give this kill to Sham. I would really like to have a good Sham this run, because a good Sham will actually just carry your entire army. There's also, regardless of whether he levels up well or not, I still want to keep him on this map for a while, because there's a really good unit on this map. Well, there's a unit on this map that becomes really good if you give her a support with Sham. If you don't, then she's useless. See, that's more what we want to see. That's not bad at all. Yeah, 26 hit, that's not going to do much of anything. Now, Baudemont doesn't have very high magic, so he's not going to do an especially large amount of damage with Dawncaller. There's some units that we'll get later who are absolutely cracked with Dawncaller. Sham getting hit, of course. On a 58. I mean, I'm not especially surprised, but it's a little annoying. We've arrived, Bjarki.
Yes.
Let's get out there and plunder some villages.
Berit, you look uneasy.
I'm fine, no problems at all.
This is not a war. We must attack women, children.
No, I won't do that. I'll just ignore them. I'll ignore the civilians. I'm only here for their valuables, nothing else.
Sim won't like that. Taking gold isn't enough. Won't hold back. He'll punish you.
This is only my first mission, Bjarki. I'm not like you. I didn't fight the Mistwalkers. I didn't fight in the Dead War. I thought we were going to fight soldiers, not attack innocents. How can you be okay with this?
Oh, I see.
You do?
Yes, you value honor. There is none here. I value glory. There is none here either.
Bjarki.
Hey! I see lips flopping but no axes swinging. Get off your asses.
You love Barrett's design? Yeah, Barrett has a really good design.
We've loot to plunder and slaves to nab.
I don't want to hurt these people. I refuse to attack innocent civilians.
What? Stupid woman. Don't talk back to me. Know your place. I lead this group. You must do as I command. Defiance means death.
There is no honor in fighting the weak. We must follow the Icebreaker Code.
Berit speaks truth. Our clan detests the dishonorable.
You too, Bjarki. Thankless wretch, I pulled you out of the gutter. You were sitting there moping over your dead wife when I found you. And this is how you repay me.
How dare you bring her up? You insult my cousin Bjarki. I tire of how you've strayed from the path of honor, bastard.
I'll pat my foot up your ass. Now stand still, you traitors. I'll lop off your heads and present them to the Jarl.
You would attack us. You've gone mad, Bjorn.
Save your breath. This child is lost. Like the Mistwalkers, you will die here. I don't fear the man who knew no sleep. Your bodies will make for fine trophies.
Fine, be that way. I spit on your corpse, Bjorn. Die a dog's death, you dishonorable lout. We're gonna send Jaka up here, because we can recruit the Vikings. Have Sham kill this guy real quick. Now, something that I've not brought up about Dawn Caller, that makes it actually even better than it looks, is the fact that if you're damaged and you're holding it, it will heal you at the beginning of your turn. I'm going to have Baudemont charge ahead here a little bit because he can. And clearing a path is going to be nice. Are the main antagonists of this game Vikings? No, they're not. No, the main antagonist of this game is, I won't spoil it, but the main antagonist of the game is a character who we have already met. The pink hair guy, Rod. Oh, man. So I kind of want to have... I should have given Samuel a ranged weapon, because I'd like to be able to steal this holy water. But I guess I'll just beat him over the head with Sam. I'm gonna have Sam use his axe for a bit, because I do want to train his axe rank. He starts at C axes. Why am I fighting Vikings? Because they're killing people. That's pretty much it. Ooh, I already have the Coulter Thea support. Runa, darling, where are you? The Hornheim Raiders have come. I'm here, Mother. What's happening? Who are the Hornheim Raiders? Dreadful murderers, violent beasts. They savaged the lands brutally. Stop saying what you're typing. Type faster. What do we do? Should I try to fight them back? No, you cannot stop a bandit army alone. Mother, surely there must be some way I can help. Latency? El Bozo. You're our village's fastest runner. Hurry to the east. Somebody spotted an army lingering in the area. You have to ask them to send soldiers quickly. Okay. I'll grab my bow and run as fast as I can. I left it in our hut. Just give me a minute and... Forget your bow. We don't have time to waste. The Vikings will arrive within the hour. But how will I defend myself? You're no match for those savages, even when we're armed. Rely on your speed. Move with haste, my daughter. All right, Mother. I understand. I will bring help, definitely. If you can't alert the army, then just escape, Runa. Run away and save yourself. Live on, my little girl. You want to know why her mother has brown hair and she has bright blue? You will learn. You will learn. Ooh, crit. Let's go. Yeah, you will learn why why Runa's hair is bright blue. It has to do with who her father is. I mean, I wouldn't say that I necessarily know the full lore of it, but I at least know a pretty decent chunk. And there's Bjarki and Barrett bonking away at these guys. They can just stay up here forever. In which country is this set? This is in the, well, it's in a fictional world. But this is in the Kingdom of Andaron. So Runa will path towards Baudamon. I can have Coulter kill this guy, I guess. Yeah, Runa will path towards Baudamon, no matter what direction Baudamon is in. Runa she's a recruitable unit. She's an archer. Oh, there's another iron, but I guess I didn't need to buy that one. She's an archer. She has pretty mediocre stats to start with, but she has 7 movement because of her, the skill right here, Sprinter, which gives +2 movement. I might end up using her. And we are going to support Thea Coulter because it's really good for the early game. Hold up. What is it, Colt? You look annoyed. What have I told you about jumping around like an idiot? Jumping around? I saw you perform a freaking backflip in battle earlier. Why the hell would you take such a stupid risk? This is just how I fight. I taught you to always go for the kill when possible. The longer a fight drags out, the more dangerous it gets. You have your style, I have mine. Your style is going to get you killed. I won't allow it. I don't need your permission to fight. I did not babysit you on the street for nearly 2 decades, just so you can go and get your head split open by some brigand. All right, brother, I'll be more careful. Thank you, Thea. So supporting units together will give them various bonuses. Thea and Coulter are both Dark Affinity. You can tell that by the... actually, can you see my mouse? You can't see my mouse. Okay. You can tell that by the little icon on the right of the nameplate. Dark Affinity supports give some really good dodge. You can see Baudamon is Flame. Sham is... I don't actually know what that one is. I don't know what it's called anyway. You, big lady. Slow down, are you friend or foe? I'll stab an enemy, be they man or woman. I am Berit Olafsdottir of Clan Icebreaker. My cousin is known as Bjarki Ragnarsson. We have chosen not to kill these civilians. Therefore, the Icebreakers have banished the 2 of us. I beg you, show us mercy. You want to take refuge with us? I'm not opposed. But how do I know you won't hack my friends in the back? You Vikings are known for being raider brutes. I didn't realize we were here to kill innocents. I only wish to steal some goods to help my clan. Do you have the slightest idea how bad that makes you look? What, so you'll rob the man blind but you draw the line at murder? Yes. That's more honesty than I expected. Alright, I'll let Big Boss know that you've joined. His name's Baudamon, by the way. What accent is that? It's a very poorly done, like Norse accent. I thank you for showing us such kindness, my lord. I'm actually not a lord of anything. I'm only peasant. The name's Jaka. Oh, I assumed by your lance's length you are a noble of some renown. My apologies, peasant Jaka. I will not make such a mistake again. Now then, onward to battle. Wow, I mean, damn. Peasant Jaka? That name sucks. Alright, so we've got Bjarki and Barrett joining us now. These 2 are beasts. Bjarki especially. At first glance, his stats might not look that good, but my god, is this guy's insane. He's got 15 of Constitution, which means that he can basically use any weapon in the game without getting slowed down. Really high strength. He grows defense pretty nicely. He also has this, Sturdy, +4 damage and defense whenever under attack. He is a god on enemy phase. On the other hand, we have Barrett. Much more even stats, slightly higher growths. She has really low defense and resistance, though, unfortunately. She also has Death Blow, +20% crit when initiating battle. She's an aggressive unit. Let's see if we can land this. Nope. Okay, that's pretty much expected, to be honest. I'm not surprised about that being a miss, given this guy isn't a peak. Well, if Bjarki, just finish off this guy here. I don't know if I'll use Barrett, but Bjarki is almost certainly going to end up on my team for a while. Okay. Just this group here left. These guys here are probably going to start closing in. I'll have Shama take care. Oh, and I'm gonna use the Hoarfrost to get the kill here, unfortunately. Because I don't trust either a crit or a Glacius proc, and it looks good that I did that. Skill and resistance, let's go. Yeah, and Baudemon kills this guy easily enough. This upper portion of the map is about to get kind of dangerous because there's a lot of guys that are about to closing in on us. These guys aren't particularly good at landing anything. They have Jormungand, which is not an especially accurate tome. 76 hit to Baudemon's 44 avoid. Oh, that would put Angelus in that guy's range. That's 19 attack, so Angelus would survive that. And then I can just have Sham kill that guy on the next turn. So the one thing I'm worried about is Runa will always take the shortest path to Baudemon. So if I put Baudemon too far over this way, Runa will actually just run up into this group here and get herself killed. I'm going to set Baudemon in that forest for now, I think. And we'll just keep on pulling Lillinet over. She's not really got a whole lot to do right now. %, actually hitting. That, I mean, it gives something for, Lillinet to do. Runa taking a hit is not something I'm especially fond of. Yeah, this is gonna be a misfest over here for a while. Can you tell me why I just downloaded a 149-page document of just raw data for PChem? No, I can't tell you why you did it, but I can say it was probably a bad decision. This is a little concerning here. I don't like the fact that that guy jumped on top of Jaka. Zero hit. Okay. 0 hit while Baudemon's in the forest. Now, he's not going to kill them. He doesn't do enough damage to one round. With their resistance plus Baudemon not really having magic. But at the very least, he'll set things up nicely for these two to be dealt with next turn. You have to, because that's the data you were given. I mean, honestly, like, I would imagine a data goblin of your caliber would be all over something like that. And here's Fred.
Nice try, Jaka. You can't get rid of me so easily. Now I can surreptitiously circle around your flank and sneak back. By the divines! What's going on here? Hornheim bandits? Since when did those blasted Vikings sail this far south? Did Jaka give me the slip just to save these people? At least his thoughts are in the right place. He has the chivalrous heart of a true-born knight. But I will not go easy on him, for that is my duty. Jaka should have properly informed me of this matter. I'll have to scold him later, once we clean up this mess.
What's Barrett's? This should be fine, hopefully. Ooh, crit, let's go. Not liking that damage we took back from that. But that is a really good crit to have. God, the damage here is horrendous. I'm gonna actually have to step off of that. Killing you with the accents. Lucky 61 hit there. HP, strength, speed. Oh, speed Bjarki. Speed level on Bjarki. That's really good.
Hey there. You like gold? You should. Gold is essential. The rich use gold to enslave their lessers.
The poor live day by day. Me, I'm different. I use money to hire serfs. Put them in the fields. I make my money backhand over fist. What can I say? My workers make for great money troughs. I see the Vikings have decided to attack my village. Bad for business it is. A real shame. Here, take this gold. I think you'll know what to do with it. Yeah, he just gives us 5,000 gold because he's weird and creepy. Okay. Fred. What's the fastest way? I'm gonna send him up to... I'm gonna send him up there. I'm gonna have Sam equip the sword and stand right there. Might as well have Coulter get some action here as well. Most unrealistic conversation you've ever heard. Oh, wow. Someone actually came here to talk to me. That almost never happens. What should we talk about? Oh, I know. Hey, isn't it strange how swords have an advantage over axes? Or how axes can beat up lances? Or how lances can best swords? Someone should come up with a term for it. We could call it the weapon trilateral. This is a joke because the standing name for it is the weapon triangle. Or the weapon triangulum? No. This is also true for the 3 magic types. Anima magic beats light beats dark, and dark beats anima magic. Isn't this so cool? I could talk for hours. Sorry if I'm boring you with this. You probably likely knew about these things already. However, did you know that there's another version of this phenomena? Crazy, right? Wind magic beats thunder magic beats fire, and fire magic beats wind. Why is it like that? I have no idea. Anyway, thank you for listening to me. The rest of the village excommunicated me after they got tired of my ramblings. That's why I live in this ditch now. I have a sword here. It's way too heavy, so no one else wanted it. I'll give it to you. Use it against the axe-wielding Vikings. And that gives us a steel blade. Decent enough weapon here. Thea can't use it because she doesn't have C-rank swords. Okay. We will... Oh, wind actually does do the job here. Level... Ooh, Glacius. Yes, you can see that was a lot more than 14 damage that Sham just did there. Average Thea experience. Thea is such a bad unit, man. Yeah, so that added 14 damage because Sham has 14 resistance. You can probably see why Sham is actually a pretty solid unit. There's a pretty funny crit build, like, sword-based crit build that you can do with him. I'm probably not going to do it here. Because, I mean, okay, here's the thing. If my Shama ends up being kind of bad, I might actually go into that build. And Sham can take down this Jormungand Viking. There we go. Thiago Javier, welcome in. Hello, hello. How's it going? Are you hearing of the famous Shamshir? You are hearing of the famous Shamshir? I might do it if my Sham ends up not really leveling especially well. I do want to use him at least for a while. I don't know. I'm not really sure what I want to do with Sham on this run. I'm hoping that Samuel will be able to deal with all the Vikings on that side over at Runa's village, because I do want to get... Ooh, Barrett. 22 hit. I should probably get the Vikings back on the peaks here. Yeah, Samuel's gonna have no issue dealing with these guys. I want to get Runa's hunting bow for next chapter. Samuel is such a good unit. Samuel is an insane unit. Baudemon might be a little too far forward here. He's so good in endgame, true. Okay, 5% crit. I should have given Samuel like a hand axe or something. I don't recall what turn the next group of reinforcements spawns. I do still want to get Baudemon over to get the conversation with Cassandra, though, for the steel sword, or is it a steel sword or a steel blade? I don't remember. Sorry, not steel, silver. Next group's right there, okay. Do I have any concoctions on Barrett? She does spawn with a concoction. Awesome. I'm gonna put Bjarki back up here, even though he's in range of the ballista boat now. I can't really do anything with Jaka there. I don't know. I don't want to lose one of the Vikings already. That would be a little embarrassing. Next turn, I'm pretty sure one of those guys is going to come down. Let's see, Coulter can take that down. I should also probably grab the antitoxin for the Holy Axe on Chapter 4. I intended to send Fred up to the top, but I'm going to keep him down here, actually. Let's see, Iron Blade. Do you double? You don't double with the Steel Sword. Okay. What's its damage looking like? We could do 17. 17 plus 13. Should be enough damage. Then I can have Angela stance for Sham, probably, to take down that Viking there. Oh, it's even higher from back here, because, because of Baudemon's personal skill. HP, strength, and luck. Could be better, could be worse. I'm bad at math. Maybe Sham gets Glacius proc? No. That's fine. I can just use Angelus to give Sham another turn, kill the warrior. Archer will do something. I don't really know. But the warrior... Sorry, the archer is also not really looking that dangerous right now. I have a pretty terrible feeling, though, that I'm overextending right now. Okay, Sean. Okay. Solid Sham level, yeah. Yep, going after the Bard. That's fine, Angelus tanks. It's making up for that earlier level that he just leveled resistance on, yeah. Really, you went for Baron. Okay. I can probably have Jaka up on the cliff side, throwing javelin, or, yeah, well, I did buy a javelin, didn't I? I think I bought a javelin. I don't think the short spear is necessary. I did buy one, yeah. Barrett crit at 2%. You'll love to see it. It's a good thing that those two are stocked with concoctions. Ooh. Coulter taking not all too good hit. Decent level, though. Decent level, we take those. Someone deal with that bot for me, please. Dealt with. Thank you very much, Varian. Well, well, what have we here? I can't believe my cute little nephew is having such trouble. Baudemon, is this all the strength you can possibly muster? To think these savages would prove such a problem for you. And there's the reinforcements. Yeah, we kind of need to get out of here. I'll have Samuel visit this. Oh, thank the divines, the military has come. My daughter must have reached you in time. If you see my little girl, I hope you'll whisk her off to safety. It isn't safe for her to stay here so long as Hornheim targets us. Here, this is Runa's favorite bow. Please give it to her when you can. Tell her not to come back. I can take care of myself. And we get the hunting bow. Hunting bow is going to be extremely useful for next chapter. I'll send away the concoction because Samuel can also use the hunting bow for now. It's not going to be that good on him. Only skill. Doesn't matter that much. Fred actually comes in with an Axe Reaver, so I can have him kind of charge ahead here. It's this northern section that I'm most concerned about. I'm gonna have the Vikings both just drink their concoctions again. So, this guy here is actually not especially dangerous. The problem is more so these Axe Vikings. Let's get Sham over here and blow up this guy. Yeah, I do want to get Baudemon over to Cassandra to get the weapon off of her. So we'll just start sending him over that way. I should be able to pivot the southern group up here pretty shortly. I didn't. Oh my, I'm a dumbass. I might have killed Runa. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna have to put Angelus further forward. Give him... or give Baudemon another turn. And I'll actually go after this guy here with the Jormungand. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Because Angelus should survive the Jormungand without really that much of a risk. He's got 40 avoid. So that's going to be like 33 hit. 22 attack. To his 3 resistance. So if it hits, Angelus would die. That's 22 to 6. So it's actually probably better to have, hold on, how much movement do you have? 1, 2, 3. That's a forest. So he'd only get up to there, so he shouldn't be able to... Yeah, okay. Okay. I think this is probably fine. Runa will recruit herself next turn. I'm a little worried about the potential that we might have... Does the boss spawn on the 8th turn? Or does he spawn on the turn before that? Because if he spawns on this turn, then we're kind of in a bit of a problematic situation. Thea can kill with the Iron Sword. I'm giving the kill to Thea not because I really care about getting her XP, but just so that Coulter can spend his turn to heal himself. Speaking of which, I'll start sending Coulter up this way. I don't have a death counter or anything like that. So if I do lose Runa this turn, then oh well. Strength, skill, and luck. That's not bad. Yeah, Fred's just gonna destroy these guys with the Axe Reaver. They have no chance against him. Fred's one of the strongest. I didn't show Fred's personal skill. He gets bonuses when at full HP. But Fred's also got some really solid growths. He's got 40% in all growths. Which basically means that he'll never be bad. You just made your lives easier by adding that stupid viewer site to the banned phrases and messages that include it should be restricted by the Automod thing. Oh, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. 0 hit, 1 damage, 0 crit. Oh boy. Barrett will probably not have a problem there. Yarky getting hit by the 48 again. Okay, so this is the moment of truth, almost. Cassandra not critting is actually kind of crazy. Is it this turn that Runa went to the worst possible spot? Oh my. Okay, the boss hasn't arrived yet. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. I'll have Thea grab the antitoxin. Antitoxin is a really bad item. But we want it for one specific usage on Chapter 4. Yeah, Bjarki can just go and attack. Dodges the 45 as well, that's always nice. Finally finished making sure goblins went extinct in Baldur's Gate. I see. Barrett crit. We love to see it. Barrett's pretty good on player phase. Skill, speed, and resistance, not the best level up, but also not the worst. Okay, so how are we going to go about dealing with this? I don't remember how long Cassandra stays around for. Runa is currently in all kinds of attack ranges. I'm going to have to rescue her. Angela's gonna get attacked from 2 sources. I'm probably losing someone this turn. I think I've misplayed quite heavily. Okay, so that's 73 hit. Angelus has 40 void. 110 hit, same thing. Gets 13 attack versus 20. So Angelus will be fine if only one of them hits. And Baudemon is carrying Gruna, so he actually can't one around that guy. That's terrible. That's so bad, actually. What's the highest crit that we've got? 8 with Dawn Caller. I might as well try it. No crit. Okay. I might have just lost Angelus. I didn't think about the fact that we'd probably not be able to double there. I'll just set Sham right there. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, that's one dodge. Just need one more. Just need one more dodge out of Angelus to guarantee his survival. Baudemon attacking the boat back. 61. Oh. Okay, he has to dodge that Jormungand then. It's 24 to hit only. Can you dodge it? There we go. Okay, Angelus gets to live. For this turn, anyway. And here's the boss.
Bah! Look at these sad sacks, what a pathetic resistance. No man may stand in my way. I'll kill every last lout. Come on, warriors. Let's crush these little lordlings at once.
That must be their leader. If we take him out, the rest should retreat. Kill Trim the Berserker to end the map. The objective will display last turn, but the map won't end until he dies. Yeah, I'm a little surprised as well. I'm gonna drop Bruna here. I do want that talk. Especially how many devil eggs with 0 luck. Yeah, that is Trim. Yeah. 30%. He has 1 luck. He has 1 single point of luck. Only a 30% chance to backfire. Hey, you gotta take what you can get, you know? Okay, so Angelus is actually out of range now. This is gonna get messy here. Well, Angelus is still in this guy's range. How much damage did he do? I don't recall. I'll just have Fred rescue for now. We can actually, hold on. Oh my. Thea with 4 aid. God damn it. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna back out a little bit here. Thea is a good unit, guys, trust. Thea is... She's so bad. What's funny to me is the fact that she was better in the alpha version of the game. Like, they saw her... she's Lin-shaped, therefore good. We don't need to bring Lin's, interesting appearance into things. Lin is actually the exact same sort of situation as Thea, though. Literally a thirst trap unit. Yarki's taking kind of a lot of damage here. Ooh. Ooh, yuck. Sham will be fine here. not Bjarki, leaving him on 1 HP. I mean, that's fine. You want to know your Saga with modding and with modding this game and Thea? Sure, go ahead. Glacius proc to kill. You'll love to see it. What's your experience with modding this game and Thea? You had to turn her into trainee, allow her to use magic, buff her strength to 45, make her sword have Astra, and she naturally have Luna. And now 40% of players have good Theas. That's a disaster. If only 40% of players have a good Thea after doing all of that, like, something is wrong. Like, something is fundamentally wrong with the unit. It's incredible that, like, the thing about Andaron Saga is basically every unit is viable, right? It's not an awakening situation where you have, you know, every unit capable of turning into a god amongst men. But at the same time, all of the units are still, like, there's not really many slackers. You had 3 separate Theas tied to being hit twice by 9 or lower. Oh, no. Oh, God, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. That is... yeah, I have no words. Okay. Runa still doesn't have a weapon. We'll drop Angelus. And the 11 hits that, hit once but didn't kill her are also a thing. Thea's a cursed unit. Like, I think I've seen Thea become even slightly viable only once. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the only use for her is to be an A support for Coulter, so that Coulter gets the Pesh cuts. Aunt Cassandra? What in the divines are you doing here? Is that any way to greet your aunt? Where are your manners, Baudemon? Forgive me, I just did not expect to see you wandering the countryside. You want to know the best part? You can't tell if it's her fault or Albert's. I mean, you know, I could see that, because Albert is kind of just... like, Albert is always going to be a better unit than Thea. On one hand, she was trained by Albert, the strength growth now makes sense. That's true. That is true. Where are your guards? Do you think I need men to protect me? I suppose not. That still doesn't explain what you're doing here. On the other hand, Thea, where's the magic growth? Did you sleep through the classes, Thea? Yeah. I was in the area, so I figured I'd come to see you off. Oh, and also, I bought you a sharp, pointy little gift. Silver sword. There's the silver sword. It's a very solid weapon. I'm gonna put it in the convoy for now. I don't really think it needs usage in these early chapters. Don't let it go to your head, nephew. House Flameguard has an interest in supporting the crown. That is all. Thank you, Aunt. This is a fine gift. If someone that isn't Baudemon rescues her, she fucking shanks them. Yeah, yeah. Does she... well, I've actually never seen that event. Does she turn into a red unit, or is it just like a single, she immediately initiates combat and just kills them? Will you help us against the Vikings? We could use a strong sword arm. I'm not your lackey. Dismissive, as always. You believe it's just a cutscene where she kills them? Okay. That'd be funny if you could turn, her into a red unit in Chapter 2. Hit by a 50, that's unfortunate. This might be the end of the run if Jock is going to get hit by those. Let's get Hellblazer in Chapter 2. Count me in. How many sword fighters are up over there? There's one more sword fighter, so Barrett's probably fine. You joke, but your hack has Archgale dropped in 11, so you can't. Oh, you know, Archgale dropped in 11. I don't think it's the worst thing. I don't think it's the absolute worst thing, to be honest. It might make the game incredibly easy. I don't know how your hack goes. I've not played any of the fan hacks. I might at some point look at some of the fan mods. But the only version of Andaron Saga that I've played that wasn't just the original game is just the randomizer. And okay, if we're making fun of the idea of dropping Hellblazer in Chapter 2, the other thing that we need to consider about that is the fact that you don't even have any units that can use it at that point. Like, Speed, Luck, and Resistance, kind of not the greatest level up out of Jaka there. Like, the first Hellblazer unit that you would get access to would be Natalie, who takes ages to get that S rank necessary for it. Baudemon's mom is Maria, he can Hellblazer. You know, I didn't think about that. That is true. Because I was just thinking in terms of mechanically what units can actually use that. I didn't think about the fact that Baudemon is literally a half Flame Guard. Time for you to meet your ancestors. Uh-oh. Oh, he hit himself. Let's go. Oh, Fred, okay. Fred just ending the map single-handedly.
A glorious death in battle. My ancestors smile on me. Can you say the same?
Fred went, nuh-uh, for real. That was a 5% crit, too. Love that in Rebellion Saga, Randall can Hellblazer if you do the support that unlocks swords. Can he? I've only done a single run of Rebellion Saga. What support gives him swords? Because I know that you get, what, if you promote Helios, he gets the Hellblazer? Well, what support gives Randall swords? Excellent work, everyone. We've routed the raiders. Damned Vikings, I hope we never fight them again. They're even scarier than their reputation implies. Oh, Kestra plus Randall. Okay, that makes sense. Since he has swords in Andaron Saga, that's one of the few canon supports. Luckily, we happened to pass by. Who knows what horrors would have happened without our presence. I'll have to alert my father to Hornheim's movements. You two turned against your own countrymen to save my people. For that, I am grateful. We only did what was right. There is no honor in cutting down defenseless civilians. I agree with the sentiment, but where will you two go now? You've trapped yourselves in a hostile country, no kin in sight.
We cannot return. Our bonds are broken.
My cousin is right. We will no longer walk with the icebreakers. If you would have us, we desire to go wherever you will.
You want to join our company? I'm not opposed to the idea. You fought to save all those villagers, you're good people. I agree. We could use extra hands. Our journey will only become easier with more soldiers assisting us. Especially the big guy. He looks like he asserts his right to bear arms. Because his arms look like bear arms. Big old bear arms. Haha. Please, someone laugh.
You would trust us? We are Vikings. We are your enemy. Some call us scum.
I don't see you that way. Those who do the right thing always deserve a second chance.
That is very open-minded of you. Very well. If you'll have us, we'll tag along for the ride. I am Berit Olaf's daughter, and this is my cousin, Bjarki Ragnarsson.
I am Baudemon, Prince of House Steel. Behind me is my retainer, Jaka. What, I don't get a fancy title? You're a mercenary. Only nobles get titles. Could at least give me a cool nickname, Bowd. Perhaps Lord of Lances. Our journey will get easier with more soldiers. Translation, Bjarki is worth an army of 15, he counts. Yeah, Bjarki is great. Okay, fair point. The man behind me is Jaka Pointy Lance. He stabs things. I deserve that. Bjarki is one of my favorite units in the game. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Yeah? I just wanted to thank you for coming to our aid. No thanks needed. As a prince, it is my duty to protect the common folk. Perhaps so, but I still intend to express my heartfelt appreciation. Also, I would like to make a request of your lordship. Go ahead. Please take me with you on your journey. Huh? You're still a little girl. You've no place on the battlefield. Please take me with you. For years I've yearned to leave my village. I wish to see the outside world, and also I have another reason. And what would that be? My father is a legendary sage. He left me when I was little. Mother never talks about him, but I wish to seek him out. If I go with you, I might find him. There's at least a chance. Very well. You can come, but you'll have to carry your own weight. We've a long journey ahead of us, and far too much on our minds. Yes, I will. I'm an excellent huntress. I'll catch game and help feed your troops. Thank you for giving me a chance, Sir Baudemon. I'll be seeing you, kid. Forgive me for not saying goodbye, Mother. I promise you, I will come back to see you someday.
Baudemon, you have some explaining to do.
What are you doing here, Fred? I thought we agreed to meet at Castle Spear Garden.
You quick-witted bastard. I'm not easy to get rid of. I smelled something fishy the moment I left.
Well, sorry. Jaka saw smoke and I knew you'd never allow us to detour.
Of course I wouldn't. We have a mission to fulfill.
Tangible, you've just seen something absolutely hilarious. What's that?
Mark my words, your father will get an earful when we return.
Oh, and what will you tell him? How he committed the horrible crime of saving civilians?
That's not the point.
Fred, you're a good soldier, but a thick-headed, addle-brained knight. If I have to put a mission before the lives of my people, then I will defect. People make the kingdom. If I ignore them, I may as well abdicate my crest.
Not bad.
I beg your pardon?
To be honest, when I saw that you'd come to save these people, I felt ashamed. I was so focused on the mission that I ignored a fire burning in the distance. But you actually tricked me. Also, you could come and save the citizenry. So I say it again. Not bad, Baudemon.
Apparently, the Oscars now have a rule that members need to watch all movies in each category to vote for them, because apparently that was no rule until now. Hold on a second. Okay, I mean... That's astounding, actually. Does track with how corrupt those events are? Yeah, it does. Thanks, I think.
Oh, don't you get all sappy with me, your highness. One good deed does not undo a lifetime of debauchery. You're still a drunken ass and a womanizing gap.
Explains Happy Feet winning anything at all? It explains a lot of things.
You've a long way to go.
And means a lot coming from you.
Do I detect sarcasm?
By the way, I forgot to mention, we're not going to Spear Garden. We'll detour into Centaur Forest. Good thing you came back to us. We almost missed your return.
Wait, that bastard! He was going to leave me behind! Screw you, Sir Baudemon! And after I said such nice things about you too!
We finished cleaning up the battlefield. Shall I give the order to resume marching? Yes, we still have a long journey ahead of us. Centaur Forest awaits. Must we go that way? We'll have to spend the night in that forest. It's either that or spend 3 days circling it. The centaurs are quite territorial. Should we really travel through their lands with a military escort? I have dealt with them before. They're not so unreasonable, as long as you respect their customs. What, eating children? Classic Jaka racism. Come on, Jaka, you know better. Don't be ignorant. It's a joke. Sort of. Alright, 2x. Angvix Forest. Definitely going to be fishing here. Later that night, the party stops to find a suitable camp deep into Angvix Forest. Who knows, maybe I get the cursed boots. This looks like a good defensible clearing. We'll set up camp here for the night. I think we should march past this forest. I don't want to spend even one night here. There's no reason to worry. Centaurs are glory hunters. They won't attack random travelers needlessly. My house has no quarrel with them, not that I know of. They'll leave us alone. So you claim, but that doesn't give me any comfort. Centaurs are a bunch of brutes. They're all mindless animals. I'm surprised by your ignorance. Centaurs are noble warriors, much like the Vikings we just fought. You're not making me feel better about our odds of survival. How do you know so much about the Centaurs anyway? My father hired them as auxiliary mercenaries during his rebellion. I met a few, drank some fine ale with them, had a jolly good time. Unlike Vikings who live and breathe honor, Centaurs focus on glory. They relish the thrill of a hunt against well-prepared foes. The only reason they would cast aside their values is if we wronged them. They detest thieves and curs. Well, at least I have one thing in common with them. Exactly. Don't worry, Jaka. The Centaurs won't bother us. Now let's get a fire started. I haven't eaten all damn day. Here, here. Oh, God, it's you. I'm hot on the trail. Sir Alan must be in this direction. And here are some suspicious-looking campfires. Not this one. Aha! I've caught up to you. Your dark deeds are over. Prepare yourselves to face this expert's wrath, evildoer. Who are you, little girl? What are you doing in Anvik's forest this late at night? Don't think you can question me unless you want to do so from the afterlife. Give me back my teacher, or I'll unleash magic on you that you can't comprehend. There must be some misunderstanding. I don't have your teacher. Sir Alan definitely came this way. And just look at you. You're obviously a hooligan, creeping about up to no good. The only one creeping about is you. I am Prince Baudemont of House Steel. I'm not the type to go kidnapping a random magical teacher or whoever. What? Prince Baudemont of House Steel? Gasp! Never heard of you. Alright. And you are? Lady Estelle, an unfathomable expert of the Lightbringers. The Lightbringers? Not possible. Your robes are too shabby. I doubt you're even a librarian. Watch your tongue, hooligan. This expert packs a punch. My tracking skills are divine. I trailed Sir Alan right to you. You kidnapped him. I didn't. You totally did. I'm almost sure. That statement lacked confidence. I'm an expert. Alright, look, you can stick around for tonight, Estelle. These woods are dangerous for a lone girl at this hour. I wouldn't want you to wander off and get hurt or something. Gasp! The hooligan threatened me. I knew you were a vile fiend. You will not touch me, you stinky hooligan pervert. Just search the camp for Alan. When you don't find him, stay here. You can camp with Lillinette for now. Lady Lillinette? The famous playwright? Oh my gosh, I'm such a big fan. So you've heard of her, but not me. Okay. So first off, we're gonna go fishing. See if we can't get anything here. Hey, someone left a fishing pole here. Haven't seen one of these in years. Maybe I should take her for a spin. We are absolutely gonna fish. Alright, here we go. Anything? Probably not. No, nothing. Nothing. We got 3 chances to fish. Alright, here we go. I've never gotten the cursed boots, however, I did actually, on my very first attempt in fishing in Rebellion Saga, I did pull the golden carp. Nothing. Something smells good. Oh, are you hungry, Byakuya? I've made a stew big enough to feed the whole camp. Even so, I'd bet you could eat the whole pot by yourself. Good food. The foreigners won't understand. Their tongues are weak. Warriors require hearty meals. More blood, more muscles. A simple truth. As my mother always said, healthy appetites make for healthy spirits. You can fish? Whoops. Yes, you can fish. You can get some random items from it. It's most like you'll get nothing, though.
Do you miss her?
Of course, but my mother has sailed to Valhalla's realm.
There was no dishonor in her passing, unlike me.
Much like my wife, she had an honorable passing. You made the right choice. Trim betrayed our way. We must fight for honor, always.
I suppose so. I just feel sick inside my stomach, you know? Got a blue gem, cursed boots, or a naked developer. I hope this nauseous feeling fades over time.
It will. It always does.
Damn, can't wait to fish pH out of the water. Thanks, Byaku. Alright, here we go. Nothing. Unfortunate. Alright, so I'll leave it up to you guys again. Who do you want to talk to? Runa? You want to see Runa, Conbrew? Okay. Runa, are you skinning a boar? Yes, sir, I am. I went out hunting with Mr. Jaka. He's really talented with a lance. I envy him. Fred, I'm gonna do 5 conversations again, by the way, so Runa's number 1. You do? But a bow is more appropriate a weapon for a young lady like yourself. That's what Mother always says, but I don't really like using a bow. I'd much rather use a sword or spear, or even a book of magic. Pew pew, watch me shoot bad guys with fireballs, lightnings, and wind blades. Then I can be a super cool sage just like my father. Your father, huh? Do you really think you can find him if you tag along? The world's a big place, kid. It's easy to lose somebody along the countless people out there. That's true. Even so, I'm sure I'll find my dad. How many men with blue hair can there be in Andaron? More than you might think. Did somebody say blue hair? But a bow is an appropriate weapon back at Castle Rose. Christina frowns as if she can sense condescension somewhere. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. Yeah, Christina would probably smack Baudemont in the face over that. Oh my god, Angelus. Alright, so Convo 2 is... Oh, speaking of Angelus. A thief in the night. A song by twilight. 10,000 horses ride to give us a fright. Man and the beast, they charge from the east. They bite out our eyes and on organs they feast. Oh, by the 9 divines, what is that awful noise? Is the bard singing again? Someone give me a sword, I need to stab my ears. Bloody sins, Angelus, what an ominous song. You are not making my sleep come any easier. Alright, so Fred's number 2 as per Varian's request.
Damn it, this is an outrage. When I find out who did this, I swear I'll wring their neck.
Is something the matter, Fred? You're screaming like a lunatic. Is something wrong? Yes, yes, indeed. Talk to Sham after? Okay.
Some dastard snuck into my tent.
Did they steal anything?
No, they didn't.
Then how do you know?
I'm a methodical man, one who values order. I have a specific system for storing my books. I order them by name and by title. But lo and behold, some sneaky cur has rearranged my books without permission. Now they're all out of order. I won't get any sleep until I fix this damned mess.
Calm down, Fred. Are you sure you didn't put them in the wrong order yourself?
I've developed the system over many years. I know it inside and out. I would never make such a mistake.
Well, I can't fathom who would be holding a grudge against you. Such a friendly guy, after all.
Thank you, Baudemont.
I never expected such thoughtful words from you, of all people. Sure. Good luck with the books.
Wait, was he being sarcastic again? I can never get a read on that man.
Someone messed with the OCD man system. They ended up better off if they stole another. Yeah.
By the divines, but...
Wait, what? Okay, I don't think I've seen this conversation this conversation before.
Who did this? Who put a turd in my boot?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen that before. That's funny. You okay, Sean? You seem grumpier than usual. About I have this dull ringing sound in my ears. There's a snake in his boots. It's the same thing I hear whenever the bard talks. I think someone annoying has drawn within my pain range. You must be talking about Estelle. She's the girl who just wandered in. Even I think she's a little much. Wonderful. You adopt brats off the damn street now, eh? I forgot my sleeping earmuffs, too. Tonight's gonna suck. It's better to sleep without them in case the centaurs attack. Then you won't get caught unawares. If a centaur stomps my head in the pulp while I'm asleep, oh well. No more listening to loud people ever again. No more suffering. Not sure I enjoy hearing you say things like that. Not sure I enjoy existing, Bowd. Let me daydream about death. Someday it'll come for you, for me, and everyone else. Unlike most people, I'm totally cool with it happening whenever. You're a really morbid guy, Sean. Thanks, Bowd. Okay, who's next? 2 more. Oh. Hello there. Hello there. You must be the new girl, Estelle. Welcome to second Prince Baudemon's company. Can't believe I'm meeting Lady Lilina of House Rose. You must be at least half as pretty as I imagined. Thank you, I suppose? Is it true that you wrote Dawn's Light while visiting a Lightbringer shrine? You adopt brats off the street now. Look at Runa. Runa, Natalie, Estelle, Christina, Elmer, and the like, and the other dozen underage characters. Sham. Yes, this army qualifies as an orphanage at this point. Just wait until Sigrid, too. Jaka carries on the tradition. Oh, yes. My grampy took me to one a few years ago. While I was there, I had a vision of Lady Dawn. I felt the need to spread her light to the masses. I don't want to brag, but I'm a Lightbringer expert. I know some flaws in the plan and intend to have you fix them. Sigrid Laufnir, yeah, he fucking does, doesn't he? He does. He absolutely does. Flaws? But it's a work of fiction. It's not based on true events. Let's talk about the lead actress, Lady de Gazelle. She's terrible. Why did you make her hair white? It should be brown like mine. Whatever do you mean, Estelle? Lightbringers have white hair. That's not true. I'm an expert on the Lightbringers, you know? And look at my hair. It's brown! Plus my teacher, Sir Alan, is a bald man. He has no hair at all. And he's a real Lightbringer, too. Perhaps he used to have hair? And if it was white back then? That's nonsense. Bald people don't have colored hair. That's a fact. Anyway, the other issue is Gazelle's appearance. She's much too pretty. You should recast an old actress with wrinkles to better mimic Lady Dawn. Estelle is 10,000% an annoying theater kid, absolutely, especially because she's wrong on every single point here. After all, she's the mother of light. She'd be super old if she was still alive today. The story is about her childhood. Next, we have to talk about the magic you used on stage. Too cheap, too shoddy. Do you dare call that a display of authentic holy magic? Lightbringer magic is all but gone in the modern world. They did end up eradicated after all. It's impossible to find a real master of the divine way. We did the best we could with the stage effects available. Don't you dare worry about all that. I have a genuine tome right here. My teacher gave it to me during our decade of training. I'll make sure you're next actress and put on a decent magic show. This is going to be a long night. Okay, who's the next conversation? You got Angelus, Thea, Bjarki, Barrett, Jaka, Estelle, Lilonette, and Samuel. And Coulter's currently hiding somewhere, sticking a pile of shit in Fred's boots. Samuel? Okay. Did I ever see Penelope Kid One in Rebellion Saga, by the way? I didn't unlock it on my run, but I did watch the main stream of his attempt of Chapter 11. Good evening, Samuel. What are you up to?
Oh, hello, young Baudemon. I'm writing a letter before bed.
Oh, to who?
My family back at Castle Rose. I'm simply detailing our journey.
Estelle isn't wrong. Clearly, they aren't always white-haired. Yeah, I want to say that Ming's justified that by, like, saying that, she's, like, Lightbringer was her minor, bloodline, and that Windlance is her major bloodline. But that is a bit of a discrepancy.
Worry not, for it contains no sensitive information.
No problem. I know you wouldn't place our mission in jeopardy. You can write letters as you wish. But it being minor makes no sense. No, I agree with that entirely. It's a little weird. Because, like, every other Lightbringer, like... Say, I think he said that, like, it's the mother's bloodline that determines the major bloodline, or something like that. The problem with that is the fact that, Iris was a ring... Right, no blonde Ilonda. Exactly. It's a little bit of a discrepancy there. Something wrong, Sam? You seem troubled.
Young master, I could not help but notice the sword in your sheath.
You are referring to Dawncaller. Is there anything wrong with it?
Do you really think it is smart to go waving a regalia around?
Morty wanted me to have it with me in case things got hairy on a mission. I suppose he felt that only regalia was good enough to keep me from harm.
Last I checked, your family already has one.
The Bulwark Shield. Randall would never accept that in 1,000 years. He keeps telling me I'm unworthy to lay eyes on it, much less wield it in battle. I don't need to give my older brother any more reasons to hate my guts.
Very well. Still, I'd advise some caution. Regalia are powerful tools, not to be used lightly.
Is that why you didn't bring the Rosethorn? I was expecting you to have it with you.
For a diplomatic mission like this one, it would seem rather inappropriate. The Rosethorn lance is the pride of our family, a symbol of our courage. It has been passed down through my family since House Rhodes was founded.
Speaking of family, I must admit, I'm puzzled as to how I can even wield Dawncaller. I thought only the Lightbringers could call upon its magic to smite enemies. Wrong, it's...
Normally, you would be correct. Regalia are bound by bloodline to their houses. However, Dawncaller is very different. It was crafted for the King of Andaron. It would appear that whenever your father slew the former king, Dawncaller became his. By proxy, your family can wield it as well.
You're telling me the Regalia knows who the rightful king of Andaron is? Can a sword really do that? The plotline of Dawncaller just knowing who the king is, you mean? Because it's correct.
The Regalia were all crafted by the first Lightbringers 1,000 years. They are truly powerful tools beyond our understanding. That's why I advise caution. We are wielding the weapons of the enemy.
As Lightbringer is gone, Sam, they're no longer our enemies. You would be a fool to think everyone sees it that way. Yeah, I think it's because at the end of Rebellion Saga, Dawn basically, it comes to the decision that, like, yeah, she knows she has to protect, House Steel. So I think that's probably why they can use Dawncaller. Also means from Chapter 15 forward, which is when Flameguard becomes a ruling house, the Flameguard should be able to use it too. Yeah. No, that is, well, I don't know. Because here's the thing, is that, if it is based on, the fact that Dawn affirms House Steel as the ruling house, at the end of Rebellion Saga, that might be the reason why House Steel is able to use it, and since she doesn't do the same for, Flameguard, it might not work that way. They can't, this is a really stupid plot hole over wanting Dawn to go, wait a second, honey, let me check the news. Yeah, no, I agree with you there. I think it's an awkward way to do it. Honestly, it probably would have worked better if Dawncaller was just like a universally wieldable regalia, or if, you know, the like Baudemon himself had enough Lightbringer blood to be able to use it. But I agree with you that it's a bit of an awkward plot line. Anyway, we've spoken to Runa, Fred, Sham, Samuel, so one more conversation. Who are you guys choosing? You'll let the other person pick. Okay, Varian. Genuinely don't know who to pick. We've got Luna, Estelle, Angelus, Jaka, the Vikings, and Thea. Thea, that way she has a singular use. Okay. You know, one change that I definitely liked about Rebellion Saga's Gaiden chapters was the fact that they give Gideon infinite movement. Hey, Thea. How are you holding up? It's not technically infinite, but it's effectively infinite. For single use, she can take a single hit. Oh, boy. Are you growing accustomed to travel? What is that supposed to mean? Come again? Why are you asking me that ridiculous question? Sorry, I figured since you never left home, travel might be difficult on you. 2 hits if you're lucky, true. Some people quickly grow homesick. Others become lost by their new surroundings. Oh, I assumed you were hitting on me again. I wasn't. Good. I'm like half your age. I hate when older men chase me. Are you 12? You look awfully mature for a 12-year-old. Of course I'm not 12. Why would you even ask that? Because I'm only 24. I'm not some old man. What? You're not in your 30s? No, gods no. Do I look that old to you? I'm the same age as Coulter, for heaven's sake. Oh. Well, good luck once you reach your 30s, then. If you look like this now, I hate to see you as an old man. If you weren't Coulter's sister, I might slap some sense into you. Now you're talking my language. What? What? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Thea. It's like even the devs recognized Thea as being just a ridiculous unit. Alright. Gods, am I exhausted. It's shut-eye time. Baudemon's voice keeps going into Aldrich, and you think it's funny. Does it? I don't really recall what I did for Aldrich. Jaka, will you take the first watch? Don't worry, Thea. I promise you his face won't age not even 1 more year. God damn it. Alright, fine. I probably won't get much sleep anyway. What if I were to promote Thea anyway for Chapter 32? Later that evening. Help. Huh? What's going on outside? Averaging 90 minutes per chapter? That's not bad. You guys have got to help me. The crazies are after me. I don't know what to do for a boogie voice. Who are you? And who you're talking about? Who's after... Oh, here they come. Morty would focus the status staves on her. Well, I said 32, not 31. Right, 32 is the, is a secret chapter, isn't it? Unless if I'm just being dumb here. Because 29 is Holtmeyer, then 30 is Castle Steel, and 31 is the Shrine, I think. Whatever voice is the most obnoxious and stupid sounding you can make. Okay.
Where is he? Where did that thief go?
Alright, you, that's close enough. Don't take us up further.
Who are you, Two Legs? Is that thief your friend?
The bald guy? Never seen him before in my life.
Is that so? Yet you allowed the cur to enter your camp. As expected, your kind are all a bunch of liars.
What are you talking about? He ran past me without stopping. I haven't a single impression of that fellow's identity.
I see the lies in your eyes. Why do you avert your gaze? I'm the Forest King Darum. Reveal the thief to me, or face my wrath.
Whoa, I don't know what's happening, but it looks bad. Jaka, I've got this. Greetings, noble centaur. My apologies for whatever has transpired in my absence. I am Baudemon, son of Thorgrim, House Steel's second prince. I wish for fair weather upon your noble people. Please explain the situation to me so I might rectify it. I will act accordingly to the treaty guidelines we signed.
Baudemon, you are the leader of this gang of vandals.
I am no thief, and neither are my men. But yes, this convoy belongs to me.
I see. A thieving Two Legs has run into your ranks. He seized the most valuable artifact from my people. Hand him over, and we shall leave your convoy alone.
Very well. We don't know this thief, and he's no friend of ours. What does he look like?
I do not know. All your ilk look the same to me.
You call me ignorant, Baudemon. Jaka, don't...
Silence your snake-like goon, lest I put out his eyes. You already tread upon ice, thin ice, planeswalker. Do not test my patience.
What? You dare insult me, you stupid horse? You're the one who showed up slinging accusations. Jaka, stop. Don't ever call a centaur
You slanderous two-legs! Do not refer to me as a beast of burden. I am no horse.
You know the best part of the scene? What's the best part of the scene?
I am a child of the forest god, His Holiness Lord Angvik. In his name I shall initiate the hunt. Prepare yourselves.
No, Jaka did not make did not make things better at all.
Those who desecrate the forest must fertilize its soil.
Actively, I mean, he's racist. That's it. That's all there is to it. Damn it, Jaka, why'd you have to run your mouth? That stupid horse wouldn't stop insulting me. He's a savage, just like all the rest of them. Your callous words may have cost our friends their lives. I hope you're prepared to live with the consequences. Everyone else, prepare for battle. The centaurs are attacking. In Rebellion Saga, Nalani explains Planeswalker is a respectful way to call humans and two legs is a slur one. So the singular time Garum was respectful, Jaka went mad. Oh, man. Oh yeah, super lucked out this time. Found a bunch of dumbass idiots to cover for me. Nice work, Boogie. You know how to pick them. All I gotta do now is lay low till the battle ends. As for this medallion, I bet it'll fetch a good price. I need jewels for live action, Jaka. Oh, God. So we have all our units available again. Runa. Who has... You have the hunting bow there. Hunting bow is going to be really nice to have here. Take the iron bow as well. And I did buy another iron bow because I didn't actually remember that I got one. We'll give Samuel a hand axe. Boogie has the jawline. I might buy another dagger for Coulter. Whoops. There we go. Walnut doesn't need anything. Runa's got all the stuff she needs. Maybe I'll give Runa a concoction, actually. Haven't gotten one before. I mean, to be honest, like, I have a really short memory when it comes to item drops. Do I have any concoctions? That's the antitoxin. There we go. I guess I'll give the short bow over to Runa as well. Ideally, in the long term, I won't use it. The dude that drops an iron bow is in Lunatic and maybe hard, but not normal. I've never played normal. I've beaten Lunatic a couple of... sorry, not Lunatic. I've beaten hard a couple of times, and I've played Lunatic through to chapter 14 before. But I've never played normal. Usually what I tend to do on this map is I'll stick Coulter and Thea over on this side. We can also move Coulter around a little bit in deployment to do a little bit of scouting with him. I'm gonna try to kill the cons if I can. It's not usually that difficult for me. Yeah, usually I'll put Coulter and Thea down there. And I like putting Bjarki and Barrett over here. Coulter and Thea can usually contain this side without really any issues, in my experience. I'm gonna put... We probably do Runa Samuel up here with the hunting bow. I'll put Angelus in the middle. Oops. Oh my days. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. And like that. I'm gonna check items one more time, just make sure that everyone has all the items I want them to. Probably a good idea to give Baudamon a hand axe so that he has a non-magic ranged option. Jaka looks good to me. I don't think the torches are really that necessary on this. Can I buy torches from this armory? I can. I'm gonna give a torch to Lilynette. Let's see. I think Coulter should be fine with those. Yeah, this looks good to me. I am going to be back in just a moment here. I'm gonna go run and grab myself some water because doing some of these voices has been a little harsh on my throat, and I was a little bit dumb and didn't get myself any water in advance of starting stream. So I'll be back in a moment. Should be like a couple minutes at most, probably not even that long. I just need to go downstairs. Alright, lads, I'm back. I have returned. So, I'm not, especially confident about being able to clear this map. To be completely honest. This is a very difficult map. This could kill the run. Alright, everyone, listen up. Don't let the centaurs destroy all of our supply tents. If we lose them, our campaign is as good as finished the same day. Watch out for centaurs with torches and for their mounted magi as well. Move cautiously, for our opponent's eyes can easily pierce the gloom. Beware ambushes from the darkness. What convenient timing! Estelle, this is no place for a little girl to be. Stay in the tents where you'll be safe. Don't kid yourself, Baldemon. These threats aren't a threat. These threats aren't a threat. These centaurs aren't a threat. Jesus Christ. I can't read. I'm an expert centaur hunter. Plus, I can smell Sir Alan's scent on them. What does that mean? They definitely had something to do with his disappearance. Yeah, just stay back and keep yourself safe. I'm not about to let some kid die on my watch. I'm a master of the divine way. Mere beasts can't threaten me. If they come too close, I'll hit them with my epic razzle-dazzle. They won't be able to retaliate. I don't have time for this. Fine, you can fight too. But stay out of the way. Don't you worry, Baldemon. I'm a true-blooded expert. Bloody hell, it's Baldemon. My name is Baldemon. Okay. So that's Estelle joining us. The amount of times you've watched me play this map. Yeah, this map is one of the most difficult. I think this is the first PH map, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is the first map that PH designed in the ROM. So, Estelle. She's pretty bad. Her stats are bad. Her growths aren't great. Dazzle, at least, is a pretty good skill. She's also light tome locked, like light magic locked. And light magic isn't especially great in Andaron Saga. But that being said, she can't get countered, which is nice. Fred can probably deal with that without getting hit. I don't know if I want to risk that. There's a guy, like, just over here who'll probably go after one of these tents immediately. That should be fine. Let's see how Runa does against these guys. Did she take that guy down? Yeah, she one-rounds both of these. How does Samuel do? Samuel can take that one down instantly as well. Okay. I think we open with Fred here. A little bit how risky to go after the guy with the halberd, maybe. It's only 20 hit, though, and he did miss, so we're all good. He does drop that halberd, which is going to be very nice to have. HP, speed, and defense. Perfectly fine level out of Fred there. Yeah, let's see if the Javi from Jaka can... There we go. And he will drop the halberd. I'll put it to the convoy because it doesn't really matter between Jaka having it in his hands and in his inventory, or in the convoy, considering he is the convoy. The hunting bow plus Runa's movement speed is going to make her pretty solid on this map. Steel sword is 21, that's 19. 19 times 2 is only 38. Which would leash it for, you know, someone, but there's nobody in range to really take it, so I'm just gonna take it down with the steel sword. Now, I have played this map actually quite a lot, so I'm not that scared of it. But I'm not gonna... I don't want to be complacent either. Barrett does 2 on this one. This guy is the only other centaur immediately in range that I spotted with scouting around with Coulter at the start. I can probably take down this centaur this turn as well. Let's see about what these guys over here can do. Thea doing normal Thea kiss damage. And Estelle also, you know, not really doing a whole lot of damage. We can give this kill to Thea, though, with the iron sword, and it's only 35 hit that the centaur has back on her. Or she could just proc adept. That works too. Oh boy, Thea. Still refuses to ever level any damage stats. Have a halberd and a steel bow. I'm gonna put Coulter out over here, just out of this guy's range. We're gonna take him down next turn with Thea's Moonblade. We can have Sham just go after this one for now. This centaur's not really got a whole lot on us. And I can have Angelus dance for someone in range and have him take down the centaur. I don't really know where I want to send Baudemon. I usually send Baudemon in this direction, typically. I might send him over to the corner that Garam is in. .65 hit. Barrett might get a crit. You've only had him solo top left. So the top left, I actually have taken recently. using it to grind Shamruna support. Speaking of supports, Byaki,
What is it?
do you think we did the right thing
What do you mean?
by betraying our own clan, joining up with these people?
Do you doubt your actions?
It felt right in the heat of the moment, but now I'm starting to have doubts.
Do you wish things had turned out differently?
We will never be able to rejoin our clan. Are you really okay with that?
I do not know.
How can you be so calm about this?
There is no use in worrying about that which has already happened.
I envy you sometimes, Byaki. I wish I could be half as calm.
We made our choice, bear it. Now we have to live with it. There is no other way.
Sport level increase. But yeah, what I've done recently is doing Sham and Runa up here with Baudamon, like, supporting them in case if things go badly. Yeah, I'll give the kill to Fred. Totally unnecessary crit, but you know what? I'll take it. Bjarki's gonna do pretty well over here. As soon as I get Thea and Coulter in position, like, on top of the cave in the bottom, left, I'll probably move Estelle over to Bjarki and Barrett's side, and the three of them can push on that con over there. Ooh, 15. Oh, Thea. Thea getting hit by a 15. Yikes. If she dies, is it really a loss? I mean, I would still rather not lose units, especially, because I do want to get the Thea Coulter A support for the Peshkops, at the very least. Why are Jaka and his friends fighting a bunch of centaurs? Has the world gone mad? I'd better jump in and help them out of this situation. Okay, here's Victoria. She's a sword cav. She starts with the Zanbato and a Killing Edge. Once again, another unit with mediocre stats and pretty bad growths. Victoria can actually become good. If you get lucky with her, she can become good. Her growths are like... Her base stats aren't that great. Her growths are kind of just like a slightly worse Fred. She usually is incredibly fragile, later on. What she does have, though, is on top of being a cav unit, she also has hyperactive. All weapons have the Brave effect, meaning that whenever she attacks, she always attacks twice, and she always attacks twice before the enemy attacks once. Oh, come on. The emulator just randomly pausing itself. Don't know. I'm trying to think about how I'm going to end up cracking this side. This is the most important side to crack, because Garum is over here. I have the Jaka Batamon support. Okay, I'm going to need to do that. Let's start getting Sam over to this side. I'll put Runa up into the forest there. Or in the mountain there. I don't know if Runa is... I think there's a centaur down here somewhere. I don't want Runa to be put into lethal danger. Estelle doesn't kill. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. That's gonna put me another turn behind over here. It's at least checking, I think, how much damage Thea does. Is this worth gambling? Because if Thea gets hit, then she dies. It's a 49 on the Centaur here to hit, which is basically actually a 49% chance. The 2RN doesn't have that much of an effect. Thea could crit. Thea could also proc Adept. She has a 13% chance for that. 28 times 2, does that even kill him? 28 times 2 is 56, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's 56. Okay, so Varian, you want me to Gamba? You want me to Gamba? Yeah, you can blame it on me if you go south. Okay. Okay. Well, there goes Thea. I'm sorry, brother. That's your fault, Varian. That's actually pretty awful, not gonna lie. I shouldn't have done that. There's no reason for me to do that. That was a really bad decision to listen to you, to Gamba. My fault for listening? No. I mean, you had all the information right there. You're the data goblin around here. But yeah, that was a terrible decision. That was actually a horrible decision. We can push forward a little bit. I have Bjarki concoction up. I don't know why I used the 5 stack instead of the 1 stack. There was a guy back there. Yeah. He was in range, too. I mean, I knew that there was a guy back there, but I wasn't sure if he'd be in range. Oh, really? 5 damage somehow. And he doesn't even hit. Really, you went after Barrett instead of Bjarki? That's interesting. I expected the Mystic to go after Bjarki there. We're center spot. Yeah. Oh. So I'm going to have Estelle do this. Oh, she missed. How much damage does Coulter do with his daggers? 6. Man. Okay. Yeah, I should have just pulled her back and healed. It was a really bad idea to believe in Varian. At the very least, it now seems pretty unlikely that I'm getting the secret objective success, unless if I rush someone down to the bottom side, which I could do. In fact, I should probably split Baldemon and Jaka, even if it might be a little bit weird. Are you holding up, buddy? Passably well. How about you? Taking any hits yet? This is nothing compared to the battles we fought in during the rebellion. Well, that's nice to hear, but did you want something about it? I'm kind of busy here. Is there another reason you're stopping to chat with me in the middle of a fight? I'm just making sure you can keep up with me. Don't patronize with me. I can keep up with you on a good day. Sure you can, but not every day is a good day. You may have been stronger than me when we last fought, but no more. I'm starting to rival you in terms of skill. A few more months and I'll surpass you. That's good to hear, brother. I like your confidence. Jaka, it's me, Victoria. Huh? Victoria? What the devil are you doing here? This is no place for a little girl. Jeez, I'm not a kid. I'm 19. My parents made me marry Henry, but I ran away to come find you, and... Sorry, but we're right in the middle of a battle. Let's wait until later to catch up, okay? Okay. I'll talk to you in a bit, then. Have Runa just take down this centaur here. Dear God, Runa. Yeah, so the risky part with this con here is that Garum is literally just behind it. That's not what I meant to do. Oh no. Oh, God damn it. And I actually... That was such a misplay. Jesus Christ. That was so bad. Equip the hand axe and drop Fred behind. There you go. Yeah, these guys shouldn't be able to do anything to Bjarki. Bjarki doesn't one-round them, which is a little unfortunate, because it makes it difficult for us to push through there, especially quickly. Okay, and Samuel not even taking a hit. This is a little scary. Yeah, there goes Estelle. I don't really care about that. But I'm an expert. Experts don't die. I don't really care about losing Estelle, but man, that is an embarrassing way to lose someone. 26%, 26%. Oh my God. 26. Unlucky RNG right there. Oh, you just went with this. Okay. And then I hit with the 40, so I guess I can't complain. Map is not on your side? No, I mean, it's not supposed to be on the player's side. I can steal a protein bean off of it. That's funny. I'm just gonna have Coulter stay in the forest with his dagger. Avoid Max. Bjarki can't quite get to the forest tiles there, so I don't want to put him in range of everything in the back that might be there. You start a spreadsheet of which teammates I lose and when. I mean, if you want to, go ahead. You're the data goblin around here. I'm gonna take the halberd and actually put it onto Lunatic here. And this might look weird, but I'll explain to you why. What I'm doing with that is I'm going to give it to Fred, who's going to eventually pass it to I mean, do whatever you want. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but then Fred's gonna pass that to Samuel. I'll just have Samuel kill this guy here, have the Khan die on enemy turn, and then I can pass the halberd to Sam and have Sam blow up Garum. There we go. Okay, here's these guys coming out. What do you have? You have a steel sword, a wind, and the heal. You'd only be able to hit Sean with the wind. Oops, come on. That's 6 plus 7. Minus 15. So Sean would be completely fine by that. He'd actually be taking 0 damage. You have 22. So Sean should actually live. I probably should have used the Wind Tome there instead of the Hoarfrost, but whatever. Yeah, that's 2 units I've lost for Chapter 32 if I actually decide to do it, because both Thea and Estelle can go to 32. Of course, now you do the Glacius. Samuel does get hit by that one. Whatever. It's fine. He actually got no XP off of that, Christ. He does get a Brave Axe, though. That's pretty nice to get. I guess I'll put away the Steel Lance. Brave Axe could be useful here. Alright, now we'll see if Coulter can dodge tank his way to victory. It's going to be a lot of attacks coming his way. Sam should shut this guy down pretty easily. He's going to survive, which just means that I can leash the kill for someone else. It is a shame that I've lost the Peshkuts, though, but which probably means that I'm not going to be using Coulter this run. Okay. Battlemon just crits. Sure thing. Oh my god, bro. Coulter. Oh no, Coulter. Coulter, buddy. YOLO. We'll take down the Khan at least here. Coulter might be about to join his sister. We'll see. We will see. HP and strength, I mean, he could have gotten worse. He could have gotten, like, resistance and magic. Bjarki and Barrett should do pretty well down here, though. That's a lot of horses. Okay, oh, Jaka can get this kill, actually. There we go. Garm has his battle axe equipped. Oh, Victoria just gets the kill here.
What a pitiful sight. What a travesty. A two legs riding a beast of burden. How laughable. At best, you can only mimic a fraction of centaur might. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. I will spare your beast the pain of carrying your weight.
There we go.
For my prey to defeat me, my empire shall soon fall. A pity. I thank you for being a most enthralling hunt. Go in peace. I forgive you for your trespasses.
Killing Garm does not end the map. Still have to wait out the time. Victoria. Oh, man. Victoria, Victoria, Victoria. All I can say is at least she got the kill. Well, heal up, Sam. I might give, I might do Fred and Sam support because... Hold on. If Fred and Sam support gives Fred Samuel's personal skill, which is pretty nice. Only Sam is in range of that. Yeah, 32 times 4. Victoria's actually really good on this map because of stuff like that. We're on turn 5 of 8. I don't know if I can... No, I can't take that guy down on one turn. Okay. So we'll just take down this centaur, back up Sham a little bit, have Sham drink a concoction, and press forwards. Sham concoction used, and Runa can blow up this one. Yeah, Runa is actually really strong on this map. It's just for a hunting bow. And anybody can technically use it. Like, I could have given the hunting bow to Sam, and that would have been insane value. Barrett missing a 75. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I'll probably pass the hand axe off to Bjarki, actually. 36 hits you, Baudemon. Brother. Brother, please. Sam should basically just be able to grind on these on the guys coming out now, though. This is what I'm worried about. These guys will actually just tear down the entire camp. And, like, Coulter's dodge tanking at all, but he's not going to be killing these guys. Which means that they will pile up. You would like to take the dodge action? Well, what if you didn't? Barret. Oh no. Yeah, because this guy will actually just one-shot the tents. You didn't go after Runa, that's interesting. Baudemon just missed an 86. Baudemon just missed an 86. I have no words. I have no words. Oh boy. That's a few enemies that have just spawned in now. That's a few enemies. On turn 6 of 8. Victoria's going to be able to grind on these guys a little bit. You know what? I can do something funny. I can do something really funny here, actually. Oh, you don't have a... Okay, you have a bow. Yeah, I'm gonna... I can do something that's both really goofy and will also guarantee that I win the map. I need to that guy out of the way. Alright. I'll put it there, that's unfortunate. But I can rescue the tents. Sham actually kills with the Hoarfrost here. Okay, we'll go for it. Or he could just Glacius. Could proc Glacius. Oops. This is a great way to train Runa. Look at that. Magic and resistance, okay. Okay. And Battlemon takes down the last con. Well, not the last con, actually. They still the con over by, Ooh, golden egg. There's still the con down here. Gotta love when you shoot someone to gain resistance. Coulter is actually getting so little XP. Wow. That's sad. Dude, the situation in the south would be so much better if I just hadn't listened to Varian and hadn't gambled with Thea. If I didn't decide to go gambling, then Thea would be alive right now. And that entire southern section of the map would be wiped out. That's right, Bjarki. I'm gonna have to have Bjarki attack on his turn as well. Counterpoint, let's go gambling. mean, I didn't say that I needed Thea to be alive. I just said that she would be alive if I hadn't gambled. That's another kill lined up for Coulter, though. A crit. Cool. Another kill lined up for him, actually. I don't like that 30 hit there. 30 hit is kind of a lot. Or Coulter just crit. That works. I'm down for that. HP, speed, luck, defense. No damage stat, but it's fine. Oh my god, there's so many. Two stacked up there. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here. Had to actually count that. I need for Bjarki to actually attack on his own turn. If I want to take down this Khan over here. What I would really like to do, I would like to be able to complete this resistance. Dude, what is my level ups right now? What are my level ups? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, resistance isn't bad for Bjarki to have, don't get me wrong. But it's unfortunate. Oh, Coulter's dagger is almost depleted. Okay. We're gonna equip this dagger, then re-equip the broken one. And kill this guy, because he only needs one attack anyway. There we go. Dagger broke. It's 18 times 2. We'll block there with him. And Victoria just grinding on these centaurs. Is Lily gonna rescue another tent? No, she doesn't need to. I think this is good. Eight times 2, too complicated. Look, I might be bad at math. Actually, I have no retort for that. I'm just bad at math. I'm really bad at math, actually. It's a little sad. Fred has an Axe Reaver out, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna trade Fred over to his Javelin. We're gonna rescue that guy. No, Lunatic will heal the camp. I know 8 times 2 is 16. I know 8 times 2 is 16. Okay, I'm not that dumb. Nobody ever said that D&D was my main game. Oops. There we go. And also, if you think my being bad at math but my playing D&D is crazy, I should show you the rule book for Veltfield that I made myself entirely, by the way. Trying to act with one of those who think they're smart because they got it right. That rulebook's crazy, do the 100-page one. Had some of those at your school? I think everybody had some of those at their school. I could name a few of those from my high school. So this games have the hidden math, and this game is like 67% math. This game is a lot of math, but you could, instead of actually doing the math, you could just YOLO it, and that's a lot more fun. Oh, Bjarki's not gonna kill it on... Ooh. I might miss out on the secret objective. Especially people in classes where they feel out of their depth and say, so they insult people to feel less bad. Got that 1% crit. I don't think he's gonna land a 1% crit. Centaur just... You missed the torch? Brother, you missed the torch. How do you miss the torch? What? How do you miss the torch? How is this possible? They had to commit two to go and break that one torch. That's amazing. That is amazing. Last turn. What? Oh, that's the steel axe. There we go. I think I get enemy phase. I might be wrong, but I think I get enemy phase. In which case the centaur kills itself on its turn. It's really all I can do because I don't wanna throw Barrett out into the line of fire. I don't want to sack Barrett. Victoria's just going to keep farming over here. Oof. And yeah, I actually think I was right to not worry all that. Ooh, that's a good level out of Victoria. Okay, that's surprising. I can't remember the last time I saw a good Victoria level. No support yet. Okay. In no way, this map is getting carried by people below 20. I mean, I wouldn't say that Victoria's carrying the map at all. She's just farming the one guy that keeps on spawning. Like, the carries of this map... Samuel, Baudemont, Coulter. Speaking of, I'll give Coulter this kill. Also, Bjarki and Barrett have been doing really well. There is enemy phase. Okay, good. So now all Bjarki needs to do is he just needs to hit the con. And I actually get the stat booster item. Or is it a stat booster? I don't know what this guy has. But it also gives me the secret objective success. Which is pretty surprising considering the fact that I've lost 2 units. HP and resist. Why are you leveling resistance so much? That's a bulk band. Okay. That's a little bit of HP. Really, Sam? You get hit by a 33? You know what? You changed my mind. You know what? Good job. Good job. Coulter's not going to be able to retaliate, but he should be fine. I flip so quick. It's just the nature of the game, man. It's just how the game goes. Coulter has just not been getting hit by anything. He's been doing so well this map. Not the torch. Okay. And that's it. Secret objective success. We're walking out of there with 2 units lost. Looks like this horse faces have had enough. They're retreating. Jaka. What? Don't look at me like that. This battle was all your fault. Why did you provoke the centaurs? Our whole group could have died. A couple people did die. Well, we didn't. We beat those savages hand over foot. Easy. As long as I'm around, you don't have any reason to worry about. Don't give me that crap. I'm supposed to be the biggest lout of us two. You've always been the one who thinks before he speaks. Since when did you start provoking fights? I hope you haven't decided to start copying me. Nope, I took a look at that guy and decided we could take him. You're making a mountain out of a molehill, Baudemon. We're fine. I'm worried more centaurs will come looking for a fight, though. Well, at least we won't have one future problem. Centaurs deeply treasure their glory hunts. We've beaten them fairly. They won't return again. We came out of that situation just fine like we always do. Nobody cares about either of their opinions, though. Like, even Coulter, the only time he's going to care that Thea's dead is in the post-game. That's beside the point, Jaka. This is no time for arrogance. After we make it out of here, I'll have more words for you. For now, I'd rather just get a move on. Well, okay. I do feel a little bad. Maybe I should apologize to Baud. I still think he's being a priss. Jaka, finally you have a chance to talk. I've been tracking all of you guys for a week. Started to think I'd never catch up to you. Why, hello there, Victoria. It's been a few years. Last I heard, you married that Henry fellow. Yeah, about that. Huh? Did things not work out between the two of you? Well, it's a bit of a long story. I wouldn't want to bore you. No, don't be silly. I've always considered you a good friend. You can tell me about it, at least, if you want. Really? Okay, if you insist. Here I go. Uh-oh. Well, you see, it all started about 5 years ago when my father agreed to pay a high dowry for sale and used to say that in an arrangement I knew about and completely going off guard, so I spent a whole year terrified and then married a man who the fields for someone I already looked into someone wanted that to angry when he blew a commitment willy-nilly out of the blue, and 2 months ago I started being so careless. I'm not gonna finish this. I gave up. And that's my story. I can never follow your train of thought. Well, feel free to join us on our journey. We won't turn down an extra cavalry expert. Oh, alright. I know it's been a few years since we last spoke. But maybe we can spend some time together during the trip? Of course. Really? That's great. A+ for trying, at least, thanks. Naturally, I always need help with saddling the horses. I can spare a few minutes in between shifts. Only a few minutes? If you want to spend more time together, that's fine by me. Remind me of the one guy in Africa Got Talent who claimed he could read a whole thick book in 2 seconds. Do you have something else you want to discuss? Why are you blushing? I have to go. We'll talk later. I haven't. I'll look it up. Huh? Victoria sure is strange. She talks so fast I can barely understand a word she says. All the tents are fine, and the torches. Prince Baudemon, one of the centaurs is coming. He appears to be wounded and is also unarmed. Baudemon, what's going on? I thought we were done with this damnable horses. Don't call them horses, Jaka. I told you, it's a grave insult. As for why only one would show up without his weapons... Must be a trick. You can't trust the centaurs, Baud. They might be savages, but they're crafty as all hell. Jaka, please. Control yourself. What? It's the truth. Ugh.
2 legs.
I see. You are Garum, leader of that warband. Why have you returned?
Forgive my earlier words. You fought valiantly and have defeated me fairly. I wish to regain the honor I have lost at your blades.
Maudamon, what's this fellow talking about? If a centaur army falls to their prey, they lose standing among their clan. For Garum to fail at defeating us, he has suffered a great stain on his name.
I am pleased that you are familiar with my customs. That will save me the trouble of explaining myself. Please execute me, so that I may regain my honor.
Wait, what? How does that follow? Centaurs who fail a hunt must offer their lives up to their quarry. If they don't, the forest god will excise them from the samsara cycle. Okay, so this is a bit of a weird point in the writing here. In Buddhist and Hindu mythology, or whatever you want to call it, whatever the proper term is, folklore, perhaps could be a term, but it doesn't really matter. Samsara is inherently a cycle of suffering. Samsara is not something you want to be a part of. Samsara is actively, like, a bad thing. Oh, so it does intend to reference Samsara? Varian, it literally says it right there. If they don't, the forest god will excise them from the Samsara cycle. It literally says, from Samsara. Okay. But anyway, point being, this is a really, really awkward thing to have as, not wanting to be in. Some people just take the name and it doesn't actually connect. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm pointing out, is the awkwardness of that here. But anyway, we'll keep going. They will not reincarnate into the next life, but shall become dust.
Lord Angvik's word is absolute. Water the forest with my blood. Only then shall my soul be able to anchor itself to the forest.
Is this really your wish?
Yes. In exchange for this burden, I shall give you a precious trinket. Devour it, and your strength will surge to new heights.
Alright. Do we kill him or spare him? If we kill him, we get an energy ring that gives +2 strength. If we spare him, we get a unit. Varian saying to spare him. Any other votes? Hi, Zakai or Kurt. Meh. And spare. Okay, Kurt actually says spare. Okay. You know, I kind of expected you to be a bloodthirsty murder hobo, but, I will... Gotta be more energetic. Spare him, have mercy on his weary soul, I beg of thee. He wants to die, Varian. But we will leave him alive. Forest warrior Garum, do you think me a witless fool?
I do not understand the meaning behind your words.
I am familiar with your customs. I know of your tribe's laws. There are 2 ways a failed warrior may regain his honor. Why then have you not told me of the second method? Like, you should have been with Solaire, true. You have fallen to my army in battle. As per the laws of the forest god Angvik, I declare you my retainer. He's been good to you in your run. You'll save Bloodthirsty for Baldur's Gate, fair enough. You may regain your honor by acting as my bodyguard until you save my life. I'm not opposed to gaining a unit here because I did go down to, In this way, you will clear the stain upon your family's name.
I see. You are not the ignorant lordling I first imagined. I apologize for doubting you. I do not wish to work for you, but you have changed my mind. I, Garum Windrider, do solemnly pledge myself to your service. If I save your life, I will regain my honor and return to my tribe.
Excellent. I will never abuse my role, nor will I mistreat you. Welcome to life among us humans, Garum Windrider.
Peace be upon you. I take my leave.
Damn, Bowd. Is something wrong? I'm not pleased I'll have to share the camp with that half-horse dimwit. On the other hand, you suckered an ignorant savage to fight for us. We don't even have to pay him. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know why that auto-progressed. Something about centaurs not being dumb. Their culture may differ from ours, but they are perfectly intelligent. Yeah, right. He let himself become our slave because of his dumb religion. Only a moron would buy into all that silly forest god mumbo-jumbo. Jaka, you believe in the 9 divines. How is your faith any different? Oh, come on. That's not the same thing at all, Baudemon. The divines created our world. They bestowed regalia upon us. The Dawncaller blade itself is proof the divines exist. What proof is there of Angvik's existence? Nothing. You don't know that. And you know better than me. Never mind, Jaka. Think whatever you want. Centaurs believe in the forest god. I have never seen him, but we can't say if Garum has or not. All that matters is Garum will serve us as long as we treat him well. Please don't call him a horse anymore. Alright, fine. But don't be surprised if you step in his horse dung one day. Gross. Now that we've dealt with Garum, where do you think his thief went? I saw him running towards our tents. He must have taken shelter there. The damnable fellow almost got us all killed thanks to his antics. Let's split up and search for him. You check the western tents, Jaka. I'll check the eastern ones. Shouldn't take us long. No, damn it, I should have known. Curse that thief. He stole my food, my money, even some trinkets not worth 10 gold. How could he even carry it all by himself? How big are his pockets? When I get my hands on him, I'll wring his neck like washcloth. Meanwhile, in the capital. The slow fade in. Good evening, Your Majesty.
Mortimer!
I've brought another report from Fred. He sent updates about Baudemon.
Thank you, Mortimer.
Your condition seems to be getting worse, sire. Has Lady Harriet found a cure for your disease?
A cure? No. We don't even know my illness's name. Lady Harriet is no divine. She's only a humble cleric.
I see. Perhaps in time you'll recover?
Mortimer, my son.
Yes?
I'm sorry for everything.
I don't understand.
I've spent the past several weeks reflecting on my actions, my failures. My death approaches, Mortimer. My life story will soon reach its conclusion.
Your Majesty.
Even after all these years, you refuse to call me father. I know you hate me, Mortimer. Everyone does. Even my sons. Baudemon loathes me for how I've treated my citizens. Randall hates me for clinging on to my last dying breath. He hungers for the crown. I see his thirst for power. He is not so different from me all those years ago.
That...
And what of you, Mortimer? Do you not hate me as well? Since Maria's death, you've not spoken once to me as a son. I know you blame me. I know my face sickens you to your core. Speak freely. There will be no punishment for your words. Before I die, I wish to hear the ugly truth from your lips.
Baudemon and Randall have forgiven you, but I have not. It was you who drove our mother to her death. That's not how I voice acted him an hour ago. You know what? Shame on me. Shame on me. My bad. My bad. I'll go back to doing it exactly as I was with my throat as raw as it is now. She was a blessed woman, better than you deserved. I can never forgive you.
I see. Thank you for speaking the truth, Mortimer. You are a smart boy.
You've always kept your anger towards me hidden.
Ruined your immersion. But also, I've been speaking in a hoarser voice for him because he's about to die, so therefore, you should be even more immersed.
Even so, I am not blind. I have seen the flashes of rage in your eyes. You do well at concealing your emotions. I hope you will continue to do so after I'm gone.
What do you mean?
A civil war is coming, Mortimer. Mon and Randall will fight. They will act like wolves, tearing at Andaron's desiccated carcass.
Are you sure? Baudemon holds no desire for the throne.
No, he doesn't. Not for the moment. But times change, as do people. Randall must eliminate Baudemon. He's even more ruthless than me. He sees Baud as a threat to his sovereignty. A dog worth killing. Once Baudemon recognizes this, he will not be able to stand aside. Randall will force him into the conflict against his will. As for you, Randall sees you as his prey, a tool he can exploit well. So long as you don't threaten him, Randall will let you draw breath.
If you know all this, then why not do something yourself? Why not stop his ambitions?
Randall is my firstborn son. His claim to rule is clad in steel. What should I do to stop him? Should I behead the bastard? Shall I toss him into a prison? Such violent actions would only throw our house into disorder. Thousands would die.
You are the king. Surely in your last days you could...
Mortimer, you may despise me, but I have always cared for Andaron. My decrees, though brutal, preserved stability at the cost of happiness. I did not make my decisions lightly. No man rules alone. Please promise me that if Randall moves to execute Baudemon, he will intervene. Promise me that you will use your power to slow the war between your brothers.
If even you cannot stop them, then how can I?
I have faith in your abilities, Mortimer. I always have. You are Maria's beloved baby boy, just as you are mine. You will find a way to stop this war before it erupts. I believe in you.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will do my best. I take my leave.
Very well. Maria, my beloved. He still hates me. I have no face to meet you in the afterlife. But I can hold on no longer. If only Morty could have called me. Oh, there. One last...
Long live the king. Chapter 4, Maiden of Light. After dealing with the centaurs, the rest of Baudemon's journey through the forest passes without incident. A week of travel follows, and soon his company of mercenaries arrives at the foot of the Emperor Mountains. These peaks divide the continent of Aurora's eastern and western halves. What a gorgeous vista. See, Jaka, this view is worth the trouble. Don't you mean almost losing our lives to those half-human horsies? Exactly. You get the picture. I was being sarcastic. Alright, so it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Let's just look forward to a nice hot bath with Silver Mist in it. Oh? Have you ever been this far east before? Nope, I never had any need. I've heard whisperings about the town's hospitality. Let me guess, the women here are fine and buxom. You said it, not me. You never know, I might meet my future wife here. More like some sad sod who has to sleep with one eye open. You know, in case you cheat.
I trust you two haven't forgotten our mission.
I remember. We'll soon reach the edge of Tomate's border. We may need to find out why those dragons are building forts. After we're done, we'll head back to Malthrek. In and out nice and fast, just the way I like it.
No, things are not so simple. If the Tomatans can justify building their forts, our workload increases.
Come on, Sam. How hard can a negotiation be? They want something, we want something.
If only our situation were so simple. Politics is a messy game, Baudeman. What if the dragons desire one of our many strategic resources? Our minds. Are you ready to tell your father you enraged them with a blunt refusal? You cannot treat this negotiation flippantly. We are dealing with the most cutthroat of arbitrators.
Alright, noted. I'll try to act with more consideration, Sam.
Good. Now then, onward to Silver Mist we go. Lunatic has been demanding a bath for the past week.
Heh, same. I can't wait to scrub all this grime off my body. Say, guys, isn't that Silver Mist's border? Just off to our north?
Most likely. I'm surprised you can see it from this far.
Yeah, I think we have a problem. Are they usually groups of heavily armed soldiers guarding the gate? They aren't flying the Andaron flag.
What? Then who could it be? We must investigate at once. An enemy army. How dare they take up arms in our land?
Calm down, Bowd. Don't get angry. Remember why we've come here. We're on a diplomatic mission.
Jaka makes a fair point. However, we cannot ignore these troops. No foreign armies may set foot on our soil without permission.
I say we should go and have a little chat with them. Sam, Jaka, come with me. You there, fleshling. State your business. I believe that is my line. Who are you and what are you doing on our land? Look, this fellow wears the Tomatin colors. He's a dragonkin. That's right, you fleshling. I'm surprised by your feeble human eyes can see as much. A real wise guy, aren't you? What are the theorists doing, mobilizing your military within Andaron's borders? Let alone full-blooded dragons, you half-bloods aren't allowed to come here either. I serve His Eminence Prince Tendaris. My work here is none of your business.
Whoa! Why, hello, General Wilhelm. I almost didn't recognize you.
Sir Samuel of House Rose. You have grown old.
Yes, well, as you know, we humans age a tad faster than your people. Forgive my rudeness, but I had to interject when I saw an old friend.
I know of you, Rose Lord. We have spoken. We are not friends. Take your loudmouth comrades and depart at once. Oh, a loudmouth am I? I am Prince Baudeman, second son of House Steel. I just so happen to be on a diplomatic mission to meet your Prince Tendaris. Since you're here, call him out so we might exchange a few words. Prince Tendaris is not here. He's at his camp further north. Besides, how do I know that you are who I say you are? All humans look the same to me. Feast your eyes upon this blade. The sword is named Dawncaller House Steel's Sacred Regalia. Shiny sword. Looks valuable. For all I know, it's a fake. You shouldn't flaunt your wealth, princeling. Only curs and knaves revel in such debauchery. General Wilhelm, surely you can give ground to our request. You have not explained the reason for your soldiers' arrival. I have come to fulfill a mission. My men are searching the city for a deserter from our army. Once we find the targets, we will swiftly take our leave.
You require an entire army to search for one deserter.
You test my patience.
No, you test mine.
Alright, that's it. Screw you, I tried the civil method. Leave Silver Mist at once. These aren't your lands, you don't belong here.
Ah yes, the ugly fleshling reveals his true colors. A pretty smile followed by a poisoned dagger. If you wish to fight, then so be it. I'll not let you sully my sight a moment longer. I'm sick of your pretentious words. Shut your mouth and raise your sword. To arms! The worms have come now to bake in the heat. Damn it, I let my temper get the best of me again. That's why I hate stupid political mind games. No sweat, Loud. I don't like the look in this Wilhelm guy's eyes. I bet 50 gold that Scaly's lying through his teeth. I concur. Alright, let's clean out the dragons. If we can take Wilhelm down directly, his army should scatter afterwards. Alright, here we are. Chapter 4. Because of my losses last chapter, we have only one unit overstaff. Poggies. I don't like only having one unit overstaff. Probably Victoria is going to be benched in favor of Garum. Although, come on, let me move around there. There we go. Okay, so we got Wilhelm over here. Wilhelm, perhaps. Captain of a squadron currently occupying Silver Mist. He's got Resolve as his HP is below 50%, raises Strength, Magic, Skill, and Speed by plus 30%. Which is not a skill to scoff at. Garum, for his part, has Outrider. Take -1 damage and gain plus 5% crit per space move before attacking. It's pretty similar to Baudemon's skill. Most German name you've heard. Wilhelm, it's pretty German, yeah. Garum is a really good unit. His growths might mislead you a little bit, but he is so strong. Anyway. I think I'm gonna be dealing with battle preps and this map as a whole next time. I'm getting a bit hungry, and my voice is starting to wear down a little bit. So with that in mind, I'll see you guys next time. I'm definitely going to continue playing this on here. I should ask, have you guys enjoyed this? Before I commit to doing the entire thing, because this is quite a long game. You finally know who all these people are. On Saturday next stream? Saturday stream might be continuing, the, Dark Souls 3 Seamless with Varian. I'll have to see how Varian is feeling by that point. But at the very least, next Monday I'll be continuing this. Might play it on Sunday as well, actually. But yeah, depending on Varian, Saturday might be more Dark Souls 3, or even Saturday might be more Dark Souls 3. But that being said, thank you all for being around. And I will catch you guys next time. I had a blast this stream. You guys all have an amazing evening or morning or day or whatever time it happens to be for you. And I'll catch you next time. Adios. Have a great week. Thank you very much. You as well.